Is crazy. Hey, welcome back to Crystal's Tarot. So I just noticed how dark it looks. Bear with me. I have a headache right now. Um, so I don't want any light as little as possible. So hopefully you can deal with it. It still looks decent as far as I can see, and I can still see the cards. So hopefully that's good to go. So welcome back to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome if you're new. Um, please like and subscribe. If you find something in this reading that resonates with you or that might be helpful with somebody else, please feel free to share it with them. So this is going to be a reading just to kind of like basically I'm interested in growing my tribe. So if anybody's interested in getting a free reading, I'm here to do that for you today, to show you gratitude for being part of my tribe. I appreciate all of the likes, shares, subscribes, donations, tips that I've been receiving lately. So we're gonna just go ahead and get into some pre-messages while we wait for people to join our guests. So these are going to be general messages. These are going to be for whoever is needing these messages. So take them as they resonate. Don't force the messages. You have wind. There's something in regards to your thoughts or information that you're receiving or processing, downloading. You have the council. I felt like there's like, okay, hold on. I'm liking this energy. I'm picking up an intuitive person. I'm picking up somebody who's been like, I feel like you've had some like conflict within yourself, within your environment, and you rely on your intuition to kind of help figure it out. You have Wild Woman. This came out in the reading the other night too, as well. So there's something here about, I like this energy. Um, you use your intuition to sorry you use your intuition to like get you the information you need to kind of help guide you through whatever you're going through. I feel like you receive a lot of communication, you process things quickly. I feel like I'm kind of getting that Mercury energy, so you might have your Gemini and Mercury. That's like, so this pre-message right here is going to resonate for a few of you, but not necessarily just that placement either though. This message is for whoever has like, you use your intuition. You like, you are on a spiritual journey more than a religious path. I'm getting from here, you stand out, you're unique. I feel like you are very comforting to people, but at the same time you're very different. Like you're a unique individual. The ghost stance. What is this? The ghost stance. There's something here like you've learned. I feel like you learn. You might learn things like obviously in this level, like this realm, but I feel like you learn things like when you dream. I feel like you learn things by watching other people go through things. Like you are somebody who you can touch into other energies um kind of somewhat easily. I don't feel like you're necessarily I don't know how to explain this. You're a powerful person. I heard you're a powerful person. I feel like there's something here that's gonna hold on. I want to pull some. Which one are we gonna use? We're gonna use these ones, I guess. And I don't know what sign you are. You're somebody who's intuitive. You're somebody who you help others around you. You warm the environment. You notice a lot of things. You're friendly, you're energetic, you're outgoing, you're spontaneous, you're energetic. I don't know if I said that already. Most of the time, right? Everybody has their moments. But I feel like you celebrate life. You try to celebrate life. Obviously, there's moments where you have hurts and disappointments like we all do. But I feel like you learn the lessons from them. You rely on spirit. You put your trust in. I feel like you trust in spirit. Oh, I like this. Thank you. Thank you. There's something that your intuition, you're going to be receiving some sort of insight. With this council card, it's number 11. It breaks down to a 2. This wind is 63, breaks down to a 9. Hold on, okay. And then 22 breaks down to a 4. The 22 is right underneath the 11. We're going to come back to that. And then you have the 62 with the wild woman. 62 is right underneath 63. So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. Whoever this message is for, things are starting to line up. It's about to get greater later. It's getting great, but it's about to get even greater later. I'm very excited for you. Like the energy that you're like, I feel like you're manifesting, right? Obviously you're manifesting, but you're also using your intuition to help guide that manifestation. It's like you tell spirit, like, I don't know, like you want something, or you're interested in something, or like your end goal, the end game of something. And I felt like you just like trust spirit to like figure it out for you. And I feel like spirit figures it out for you. And I feel like you sit back enjoying the moment, enjoying what you're witnessing, enjoying what you're experiencing. Obviously nothing's perfect, right? Nothing's perfect. So you also have those ebonies and flows, the highs and lows, the happy and sad, the like obviously everything of life, right? That's life. It's part of being human. It's natural. But your energy, you gravitate more towards like when things are going on, you're having problems, you're having issues, you feel it, but you lean on and you fall back on your spirit, your intuition, your past experiences. Like your strength at the end of the day. When you're tested, when you're tried, you know how strong you are. You know that you can, like, it's good. You have a sense within self that you might not have always had, but I felt like it's irrelevant. All that's irrelevant right now. Like other people's energies are irrelevant right now. For whoever this is for, I felt like you're part of something really beautiful right now. Your soul is developing and growing to a whole nother level because you're open to it, because you don't allow yourself to get distracted by the nonsense, by the drama, by the hurt, the disappointment, the sorrows, the tribulations. Instead, you rely on your intuition of like trying to learn what the lesson is in the moment, trying to have faith in even the hardship. Like even when the okay, even when things are hard, you try to find something to celebrate. You try to you're joyful. At the end of the day, you're joyful more than you're not. And I feel like there's like this warrior mentality. You might be male or female. I feel like you're friendly, but you're not somebody to play with either. I feel like and that might have been a long journey for you to learn that. But right now, who you are now today, you're very strong. You're solid. You know what you want. You know who you are. You know what your boundaries are. But you're nice. You're compassionate. You're kind. You're loving. You're energetic. You're eager for the future. You're excited for what's to come. And then you have the strength card and the 2 of Pentacles. So your confidence is going to help, or is helping you to have this balance in all whatever this is going on that's right now. You might have a lot going on. You might have a lot that you're trying to do. You might have a lot of life lessons that you're going through, that you're experiencing right now. But either way, you're relying on spirit, and spirit's helping to balance it out, to calm things down, to balance the energy, to balance your energy. You have the mystical shaman underneath the ghost dance. I'm telling you, I don't know who this is for. Thank you. But I really like this energy. This is everybody could tap into this energy, right? Right. So that's what this is. Everybody has the ability to tap into certain different energies, spiritual energies. Do you know we all use our brain like 5% of the time? So like, what's that 95%, right? Whoever this person is, I feel like they're unique, but they're like comfortable with the environment, and the environment's comfortable with them, but they're unique. And there's a sense of knowing that they're unique, but they might not have always noticed it or been comfortable with it or embraced it. But there's a sense here of this person, this is a spiritual journey this person is on. This is somebody who knows that life is bigger, life is deeper. There's a bigger lesson, the bigger picture. This person knows that there's a bigger picture in mind with everything, with all of the things. Okay. You have the Five of Wands and the Page of Wands. This person has definitely had fights and tribulations, but they have been passionate enough to fight through it, to continue through it. Their confidence is what helps them to have balance. And there's going to be some sort of abundance because what they invest their energy in. Whoever this is for, if this is resonating for you, there's something that you are very passionate and emotionally interested in. Like you're trying to manifest something and it's coming towards you. You're going to be very abundant. So, okay, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. And let me look at who's on here. And Sasha. Hi, Tony. Hi, Shiny. I can't speak, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Now, Tony. Okay. We're going to leave that out. Okay, so how it's going to go. Donations get the first priority. You can get that link in the description box below. Other than that, it comes in the order that you guys tell me that you're interested in a reading. So right now, I have that as Chinelle. I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. Chinelle. I'm going to call you Chinelle. And then Sasha and Tony. Sorry, guys, I cannot read it. My eyes, I have a headache. That's why the light's off. My eyes are really bothering me today. But I feel like I kind of, I dipped out early yesterday. But not really, actually, because I was on here for over 3 hours. So I feel like I did what I was supposed to. Obviously, everything that is supposed to happen always happens. Nothing more, nothing less. So take that as a message. Okay, so you're welcome. Okay, perfect. Okay, Sasha, I'm gonna put you down for the second in line because I think you want a reading. It doesn't say that, but I'm gonna assume so. Okay, perfect. And then Tony. Tony, do you want a reading? I'm gonna put you down. And then if you say no, then I'll just cross you off. Okay, so how it's gonna go is you have to be a subscriber, so don't forget to like and subscribe. And donations take priority, but other than that, I have this list that I'm working on. Tell me in the comments that you want a reading. If you say hi or something, I'm gonna just say hi because not everybody wants to have a reading. Some people just want to say hi. So let me know if you're interested in the reading or not. And it's just free because I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to grow my channel. I appreciate you guys' time. I appreciate your energy and your support. So let's get into your readings. Chinelle, we're going to start with you. Trencitas, I could put you down on the list, but I have my order that I'm going to go right now. Madison. And you have to say that you want a reading. You have to put it in there that you're wanting a reading. Because if you just say hi or something, I'm not sure if you're wanting a reading. You're welcome. Okay, perfect. You're down on the list, Madison. Okay. And if you guys want to tip or donate, the link for that is in the description box below. My list right now is Chinelle, Sasha, Tony, and then Madison. So if you're wanting to be on the list, Chancita, I don't know if you want to be on the list, but let me know and I'll put you on. And then, so basically, I'm going to go through my list how I have it right now. And then, okay. And then I'm going to call you when it's your turn. How I do my readings, I don't like you guys to ask questions because I don't like to lead the witness. So we're going to pull the cards for you. I'm going to read what comes out. And after that, then you can ask your questions. But I don't like to lead the witness. You're welcome. Appreciate you guys being on here. And bear with me because my head hurts. So that's why it's dark in here today. So, but I can still see the cards. That's what matters. Okay, we're starting with Chinelle. I hope you're here. Hey girl, wake up. So I'm getting into the readings. I just started. If you're interested, I don't know how long we're going to be on here tonight. So if you're interested, put it in the description box below. If you have, okay, perfect. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get into it. Chinelle. So right now, I'm just going to start reading for Chinelle. I'm going to stop looking at the comments, but I will come back to them to see if anybody else needs to be added to the list. I don't know how long we're going to be here tonight. I don't know if we're going to get through everybody on the list, but it is my goal to do so. It is also my intention that everything that comes out is to insist you on your path to your greatest and highest good. Never give your power away to anyone, anything. Hold on, we have a pre-message. You have Judgment, and you have the Ace of Swords. I don't know who this is for. I hope you guys are able to see the cards, okay? I don't know who this is for, but there's something that's been like evaluated or is being evaluated. There might be truth or clarity, some new information that's coming about that's allowing somebody to make a new decision, to like look at something differently and like decide. For some of you, if this is resonating, for some of you, you might have an opportunity to go back and recorrect something. Like if you wish you would have did something different, you might have an opportunity to do so. So apparently we're going to get into another pre-message. So, and how I read, guys, I just read what comes out. I don't, anyways. So we're going to get into this and then we'll start pulling your cards, Chinelle. I think this is a general reading, a general pre-message right here. So take it as it resonates. The Six of Pentacles, the Page of Swords, the Strength card, the Page of Cups. I feel like there's something that's been out of balance, but I felt like there's been truth and clarity. Like there's been new realizations. You're processing information differently. You're thinking of things differently, which is allowing you to have a new sense of confidence, to be proud of yourself, to allow yourself to like be confident in whatever forward movement you're taking. I feel like this with this Page of Cups, I feel like this, it's kind of like a new adventure for some of you. It might be like a new opportunity in love, but I feel like most of you, it's that energy of feeling like you're confident now to be yourself and to start doing the things that you're inspired to do, the things that you're passionate and motivated about, the things that encourage you and call to your name at the end of the day, that you might not have did before because other people might have like thought a certain type of way or seen it a certain type of way. And now you're not, that's not in your peripheral. Like you don't care about that. That's not something you're paying attention to at all. You're more in the moment and thinking about whatever this experience was, the lack of balance and how you brought balance in. I feel like you brought it into yourself, which got, it like allowed you to have more confidence And I felt like you've realized your strength, you've realized your authority, you've realized your power. And there's something about realizing like these new opportunities that are coming in, but they were only possible once you got to this, like you had to evolve. I don't know if this is like mentally, emotionally, like your borders, your boundaries, like how you allow people to engage with you, how you engage with people. This could be in multiple different levels, but however this is for whoever this is for, there's a sense of like realizing how you brought balance in, or realizing the things that you went through, all the things that you struggled through, and how you went through it. Like you're stronger than what you thought. You like you can overcome a lot of things because you already have. And I feel like you have a sense of confidence within yourself because you're realizing these things that you didn't used to before. I feel like your vision was fogged. Your sense of focus wasn't, it was kind of off a little bit. It's like when you go shooting, if you have one of those things that, like, what is it called? The aim thing. It's like the like a laser thing that tells you where you're going. If it's off a little bit, it has to be recalibrated, or it's not going to shoot. It's not going to aim exactly where it says that it is. So it's like that, like your sense of something was off, but you started to realize something. You started to realize how you had, like what you thought you were lacking, you had all along. And you started to like bring in confidence because that, and that's allowing this forward movement. And I feel like whatever this is, it could be a new relationship, but whatever it is, it's something you're excited and passionate about because you have clarity and you have balance within your emotions now. That's awesome. Congratulations. All right, Chinelle, let's get into your reading. Are you still here? Okay, hi, Dean. A lot of you guys fell off. Chinelle, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here. Yes, okay. Okay, here we go, Chinelle. Chinelle. Thank you, Spirit. All right, final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have? First card out. Something has been taking a really long time. You've been waiting and waiting and waiting. I think something has been taking a really, really obnoxiously long time. It could be an apology. It can be a love offer, a romantic connection. I feel like you know what you want. I felt like there's somebody, you might have your eye on somebody, or like, hold on. You either know who you want or you know what you don't want. You know that you want to be in a connection that's reciprocity, that people do what they say, that you can count on them. They show up when they say that they're going to be there. You want to have somebody that you can count on, that you can be confident in the connection. Or maybe you're wanting an apology to allow that feeling for you. Hold on, there's a little bit more. There's a sense of like starting to feel like whatever this is you've been waiting for, this has came in, like it might have, hold on. It might have recently came in, or there's a sense like it might be around the corner, but there's a sense like you waited a long time for it. Or maybe you waited for the changes for a long time. And now you're starting to like you're just trying, like you're not trying, you're running out of patience, you're running out of tolerance, you're running out of time. It's whatever this is, you're running out of time with the tolerance. Like you have the 9 of Wands in the reverse. The 9 of Wands in the upright, he's like the wounded warrior, basically. Like he's been hurt in battle, but he's still there. He's still fighting through it. But there's a sense of like you're not wanting to do that anymore. You're not wanting to. Or maybe, hold on. This could also be like a connection has taken a long time, or you feel like it's taken forever to come in, but it has either came in or it is going to come in, and you're going to feel really confident about that. And I feel like you're going to want to move forward. You're going to want to like build with this person, or they're going to want to build with you. And there's a sense of like you're going to have to like let your guards down, and you might not want to. Like you might have your defenses up a lot in the beginning. I don't know if that resonates for you. Hello. Okay, you have the King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So this speaks about like communication, speaking something, saying something, realizing something. Like maybe you're being abrasive, maybe somebody's being abrasive with you. It's like talking before they think something through. Maybe somebody's potentially a little bit difficult. This might be you being really stubborn, but then gonna go through this journey of like accepting it because you have confidence. I don't know. Are you still there? Okay, so who's out here? Can I get a meeting? Okay. 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 Hello, whoever's here. Hi, guys. I appreciate you being on here. Okay, girl, wake up. Is it a past person? Okay. Hold on. Hold up. I don't know. Okay. I don't know which one. What do you want? I guess we're using these ones, but these don't feel right. I think we're also going to get these ones too. Hold on. So we're going to pull their energy, see what their feelings are, and we'll pull get who is this person? All right, clarifiers for Chinelle. Clarifiers for Chinelle. Thank you, Spirit. All right, last shuffle. Who is this person? Okay. You have the Three of Pentacles again. I don't know if you've worked with this person or this is somebody that like okay. I don't know if you have children or not, but this is somebody that you have to work with them in some way, or you have worked with them in some way. This is either at work or actually like having to have a family dynamic in some way, shape, or form. Whether that's like a sibling, a parent, a cousin, an ex, or a current spouse, however that is for you. Take that as that resonates. And then, hold on, guys. The King of Swords, which you have him also right here at the bottom of the deck. And under him, you have the Ten of Swords. This is somebody who's been very abrasive towards you. Cancer, sorry, I don't know why. It's not that. It's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But I don't know why was I going to say the water sign. It could be a water sign. Leo, Cancer, Scorpio. I don't know. Yeah, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You have pretty much every sign out here except for the fire sign so far. And then heavy on the Gemini. And Libra. Okay, I hate saying signs because everybody has a lot of different signs in their thing. So we're going to just read their characteristics and you place it as it resonates. So this is somebody, I feel like they might be kind of, I don't feel like they're talkative. I feel like they're kind of abrasive. They're short. They communicate and they say things without speaking. They don't communicate their feelings. They're not very touchy and feely. They aren't fair. There's not some, this could be somebody who's a narc. But let's finish reading the energy. I don't want to jump to conclusions. I don't want to assume. Hold on. And then behind this, there's healing though. This is somebody, like, I feel like you've had this connection with them. You've had this back and forth movement. You have the Five of Pentacles, but in the reverse. And then you have the Four of Swords. This is somebody that you've, like, this might be an ex that you guys, like, we're going to work things out. But I feel like they're not fair. They're just nice at first. But then you have the Seven of Swords here. They're untrustworthy. They're sneaky and shady. They do things behind your back. But there's a sense of, like, you try to, or you are seeing things from a different perspective. Maybe you always used to see them as, like, being perfect and innocent and they didn't have fault, and maybe now you're starting to see that they actually do. They actually maybe aren't as clear and clean as they try to act like it. You have the Queen of Wands. Okay, so now you got all the signs out here. So the Queen of Wands in the reverse is a lack of confidence, right? I felt like this person at one point in time, they might have caused you to have a lack of confidence by what they did or what they said, how they behaved, how they treated you. They were sneaky and shady and deceptive, but then try to act like, no, you're tripping, that, like, I didn't do that, like, you're crazy. And I felt like you started to see things differently. You had to started to, I don't know, you might be starting to see things differently. I don't know how long you've been with this person, but there's a sense of back and forth energy. Like, you tried it didn't work out, and then you guys ended it, or something happened, and then you guys, like, tried it again, and, like, that might have happened a couple of times, or at least once. It happened at least once. I feel like this person has, like, kind of, they've caused you in the past to be to doubt yourself, to have a lack of confidence, to not feel attractive, to feel like somebody else was more attractive than you. And there's a sense now of, like, when they communicate with you, you don't feel the same, that you don't feel connected like you used to. You don't have blind faith like you used to. It feels different. Okay. Is this, let's see. I'm going to see what's their current energy. What kind of energy does this person bring to the connection? What's the energy that this person brings? What's the energy that this person brings to the connection for Chinelle? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What's the energy this person brings to the connection? All right, bottom of the deck, you deserve love. You are lovable. So I don't know if this person, like, they tell you that you're lovable and that they love you, they're interested in you, or if they cause you to think that that's possible outside of them, that like you doubt it within the connection. But there's a sense of, like, Spirit wants you to know that you are lovable. You do deserve love. You are worthy. I heard you are worthy. Okay. So let's see what else they bring to the connection. So you have express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. I feel like this person's definitely physical. That's their aim. They definitely are physical. So I feel like they have fire very heavy in their chart. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They might also have some. Well, no, like I'm saying, you have all the signs out here. For all the signs are out here. So this person acts on passion. So I feel like they have fire, like in a high aspecting place. So it's either going to be like a sun sign or a rising sign, maybe even the moon, or Jupiter too. And then you have make the effort. So funny thing, like I was gonna say, so you're not supposed to read oracle cards in the reverse, but I always do. I always acknowledge it in both of the energies because it's in the reverse for a reason. So that's how I read. So with make the effort in the reverse, I feel like this person, because we pulled their energy, what they bring to the connection, I feel like this person doesn't put in the effort. I feel like they're lazy, they're kind of rude, they're mean. I feel like they want their needs met, but they're not mindful of other people's. I feel like their communication is very harsh and firm. They're not very touchy feely. They're not very emotional. And there's a sense they've impacted your confidence, and you've had to like gain your confidence back. You've had to like, I don't know, you've waited for something for a long time, a long while. It could be an apology, it could be a connection, I don't know. But I'm feeling like it's an apology or something, like for a gesture, a sincere movement with all the other energies. With everything we have out here, I feel like you have a connection that there has been back and forth. I don't know if you're necessarily with this person right now, but there's not this emotional feeling. Like if you are in a connection with this person, you guys aren't like this. You guys aren't tight. You guys, like, there's distance in the connection. And this person doesn't put in the effort. But they will when like it's down to wire. Like it's like I have to put up a front. That's what it is. They'll do it for the front, for the show. They'll put the effort in for the show, but not genuine effort. So it dies out after time. And then you have reconciliation. Yeah. So you like this is a cycle you guys have had. And then someone from your past is re-entering or is returning to your life, is re-entering in your life. And then forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. I'm getting a couple of different things with this. I feel like this person, like I've learned my lesson, or you guys might both tell each other that you like both trying to heal and act like everything's better, but there's something about your energies that you guys, it's not healthy. Like either they're not trying to do better, they're not participating in the connection, or like I don't know, there's a lack of reciprocity, there's a lack of mutual understanding and working together as a team. It's like only at certain times. It's not genuine, it's not sincere, it's not all the time, it's not when it counts. It's for a show or to hold on to, like, I don't know. So then I felt it. And then also with this card, I'm also getting like both parties are going to be learning something. Both parties, like, and I feel like other people are involved in this connection as well. You might have friends or family that are impacted in one way or another by the connection. And I felt like multiple people are going to start to realize certain things within this connection, the dynamics of the relationship. And then let your friends help you. Ask your hold on, shit, maybe I'm gonna have to turn on the light. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Sorry guys. I feel like this person, they might talk about you with their friends, but not necessarily in a good way. I don't you guys might have mutual friends. I don't. Do you have any questions, Chinelle? Mm-mm. Okay. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm gonna look through the list and see. See. I appreciate you, Dean. See if I got to add anybody to the list. Yes. Okay. Okay, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Nicia. Niece. All right, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. For Chinelle, love and finance. Chinelle, love and finance. Chinelle, love and finance. All right. Hold on. Chinelle, love and finance. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. Okay. For your love, you have the Magician. I feel like you're creating something right now. It's very important that you're mindful of your thoughts. It's very important that you think about what you're trying to bring about, not what you're not having, not what's missing, not what's lacking. Think about what you want. Think about how it feels. Think about what you're doing. Think about what you're experiencing. Think about how it feels. Whatever you're thinking about right now, it's important that it's positive as much as possible. If you're going through a struggle right now, just trust that everything's working out for your greater good, even the difficult things. That's just spirit working behind the scenes for your greater good. You just can't see it yet, right? Know that things are always working out for your greater good. There's a sense of having this expectation that things are like, I don't know, things are getting better for you. But there's a sense like you have to work towards this romantic connection. You have to put yourself out there. You have to be healed and be what you're trying to receive. You can't be out there like you're bringing you attract the energy that you are. The frequency that you are is the frequency that resonates and draws to you. So it's important that you're mindful of the thoughts that you bring about, the way that you present yourself, the way that you handle yourself, especially by yourself, right? It's important because like who you present yourself to the world really doesn't matter. It's just a show. It's basically a costume at Halloween. Who you are by yourself, that's who you are when you take that costume off. So that person who you are by yourself, is that the kind of person you really want to be with? Is that the person you want to be with? Because that's who you're drawing towards you. And if that's who you want, perfect, keep going. Pedal to the metal as fast as you can, but not really. Like, how is it? Like, you need to have your thoughts set up in the way of like, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to experience, but I'm happy by myself right now. I love myself right now. If nobody was to come in another day of my life, I would be happy by myself, right? Love yourself to the point that that is true for you. And that's when this person comes in. But you have to expect good things. You have to be in that mental energy of expecting abundance, expecting this to be a good relationship, expecting this person to be stable and reliable and everything you've been waiting for. That you're whole and they're whole and you guys complete each other. Not complete each other, but complement each other. Okay, finances for Chinelle, finances. You have the Queen of Cups. So I feel like your finances, I feel like you could do a little bit better than what you are, but I don't feel like you're going to be struggling at all. I feel like there's a sense of you're thinking about something behind the scenes. Like, I don't know if this is you thinking about a second job, a part-time job, a job on the side, making your own business, whatever this is for you. I don't know if you're inspired yet, but you are going to be if you're not yet. There's something that your intuition is going to be telling you to move forward towards something if you haven't received this already. And I feel like you need to do that. Jump on that. Like as soon as you get that download, jump on board because it's going to be very abundant for you eventually. It's going to pay you dividends. But so wait for that that direction, that inspiration. Once you receive that, move forward in that. That's going to be beneficial for you. You are going to be stable. I don't know if you're working towards getting a home, But if that's true for you, then know that you're going to get accepted for that home. I don't know if it's going to be the first home you get necessarily. You might have to put an offer in for a couple homes, but you will have the home that you're wanting. Whether this is an apartment, buying a house, whatever this is for you, you are going to have your home. You are going to be stable. Okay. Okay, hold up. Give me just 1 second, you guys. I gotta go get my phone. I should have had that. My bad. I'm so sorry. So, the fuck. So let's see. You're welcome. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the list real quick and see who needs to be added. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Appreciate you. I don't have Cash App. Sorry. I should probably get one. I think I made one, but I don't remember the login or nothing. It's horrible. So right now, Sasha, I'm doing it per the list that donations get take priority. So if you want to cut the list, you can send me a donation. I prefer Zelle, but if PayPal's convenient for you, there's a link in the description box for both of those. But after that, I have my list, and then I'm gonna go in order for that. So right now, I'm just looking over your guys' comments to see if I need to add anybody to the list. And guys, if you're interested in being put on the list, just put a comment telling me to add you to the list for a reading. Or just say reading, whatever's more convenient for you. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. Caves are good. I love caves. The freaking lights hurt my eyes. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at your guys' comments. I like your guys' interactions. Welcome, CJ. I appreciate you being here. So that's cool. Nice to meet you, Crystal. That's cool. Yes. I'm proud of you guys. Let's see. You're welcome. I appreciate you guys. Happy birthday, Shane. That's exciting. Did you want me to add you to the thing? To the list? I appreciate you, Green. Thank you, guys. I appreciate your subscribes and your likes. Thank you. So if you're interested in getting a reading, just put it on there. Yay! That's freaking cool. I'm excited. I'm trying to get my 1K. I need to be able, okay, perfect. I need to be able to start making money off of YouTube too. Shoot. I'm an entrepreneur. I got dreams. As we all do. That's freaking awesome. So, let's see. Here's my list. I'm going to tell you guys, this is my list right now. And if you're not on the list and you want to be on the list, just put a comment telling me to put you on the list, okay? So, sorry. Sasha, I got tongue-tied real quick. Sasha is next, and then Tony, Madison, Girl Wake Up, and then Shane. Hold on, Shane. To that comment, I'll give you back all your yesterdays. I'll give you all your tomorrows. There's this waste my time. Hold on. When I was getting this piercing, my septum piercing, the piercer there, they were saying something to somebody else, and I had overheard it. Like I wasn't eavesdropping, but something that they said like grabbed my attention, and I was like, "What did you just say?" And it was waste my time, less my time waste me not. Something like that. Basically, don't waste my time, or my time's gonna waste me. And I don't want that shit, right? So don't waste my time. Basically, don't put up with anybody wasting your time. Let your yeses be yes and your no's be no. Speak your truth. Live your truth. Okay. Yay. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Yay. I'm super excited. No way. That's freaking awesome. Okay. Fitsun, you're on the list. I'm super excited. I love this. Like, it's important, you guys. Just live your, like, hold on. We're gonna start with Sasha. Sasha, confirm you're on here. Yes, I think you are. It looks like you're on here. How do you catch a one kind of rabbit? I would think you'd have to make it. You can't catch them. I used to catch rabbits. Like, sorry, side note, like my grandma, when I was little, she had this little farm, and she had like all these bunnies. Cause she used to bring us bunnies. I wanted a bunny, and she would bring us a bunny. And then something would happen with my mom or whatever. And so we'd end up with my grandma and our bunny. And so she ended up with our bunnies running all over her property at some point. And then when I was a teenager, she had like bunnies everywhere. And then me and my sister, we'd try to catch them, and we would catch bunnies. Like, it was freaking awesome. I loved it. So those freaking things are fast and they're hard to catch. So I don't know how you would catch a one-of-a-kind bunny. It would be really hard, and you might have to make your own, as much in life. Okay, you're welcome. Thank you, Madison. I appreciate you. You're more awesome. I hope all you guys, I just want you to know that you're amazing and you're strong. This channel is to support you in your growth, to help you on your highest path to your greatest and highest good. That's my intention for you, for you to know your greatness. I feel like we easily forget it because of the crappy childhoods or the shitty relationships, the drama. I heard drama, the drama in the day-to-day. So I'm here to help you get through that, give you a different perspective, read what Spirit wants to help you be mindful of, and hopefully make everything a little bit easier, or at least a little bit more entertaining, hopefully. All right, Sasha, let's get ready. Hi, Mystic. Appreciate you being on here. Amen. You're welcome. I would love butterflies. Like, I remember, sorry, I get distracted. I'm going to get into this reading, Sasha. Just confirm you're still here, Sasha, and then I'm going to clean this up. Sasha, if you're not here, then I'm going to move on to the next one, which is going to be Tony. So, Sasha, confirm you're here. If I don't see that, Tony, confirm you're here. If not, Madison, okay, perfect. Perfect. I see you. I see you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. All right. And then, so, Sasha, we're not using any of these decks. So let me get these put away. What are we? You guys are awesome. Bomb.com. I appreciate you being here. I hope you had an easy, good, smooth day. I hope one of these freaking weekends goes slower than the week does. But it's going to get there eventually. Keep yourself motivated. Don't pay attention to the drama. It's everywhere. Like what you seek, you will find. So if you're having a crappy day and you try to focus on the good anyway, you'll find good. It'll come. But if you focus on the bad, that's what's going to keep coming. You deserve better. So think better. What you think about, you bring about. All right, Sasha. Yay. Okay. So this is somewhat of a new deck. I thought this deck was a different deck, but because I've been on this hunt for this deck, and this isn't the deck I thought it was, but I'm definitely really happy that I got this deck. It's definitely become one of my favorites. All right, Sasha, Spirit, what do you have for Sasha? Sasha. All right. If you guys, if you're wanting the reading and you're not on the list yet, just put it in the comments. And after I get done with this reading, I'll look at the comments and see who needs to get added. All right, Spirit, what do you have for Sasha? We're going to look at this. We're not going to keep it, but we're going to look. You have the High Priestess. Follow your intuition. You might be receiving downloads. If you are in any place and your energy gets uncomfortable, you don't like I'm talking about at the store, at work, at home, anywhere. If you are somewhere and your energy gets uncomfortable for any reason, you don't have to know why. The fact that you're uncomfortable is enough, and you need to go find a different place to be at the moment. If you're out in public, you need to move to a different area. You guys need to be mindful. Get these little pockets for your debit cards and your credit cards. People are going around with these little scanner things. If you're out in public and you have a sense like, and Sasha, I don't know if this is for you or this is like in general. If any of you are out in public and you get that like uneasy feeling, like just check yourself, check your phone, check your stuff. Get those little sleeves. You can get them on Amazon. I forget what they're called, but Google it. You can find, like, I have some actually, because people have fucking done that to me more than once. And I don't do that no more. So this is what they look like. This is my little thing. That's the pocket shield. And it says, hold on. It's RFID blocking sleeve. And then RFID blocking sleeve. So get these. Make sure you keep your cards in them. It's just another security feature, right? So I'm just sensing like you're going to be out in the public. There's something's off. Make sure you're aware of your surroundings, particularly you females. If you're out in the parking lots, just beware. All of you, male or female, but particularly females. But male or female, all of you, just be aware of your surroundings. And get those freaking sleeves for your stuff. Keep yourself protected as much as possible. All right, Sasha, Spirit, what else do you have for Sasha? Sasha. All right, this is our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate you. What do you have? Okay. The first card that hit the deck, you have the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But I'm not going to want to go over the signs because everybody has that in their chart. Check out the description box below to locate your free birth chart. Make sure you know your placements. There's a sense here, like somebody's really standing in their passion. Somebody's not seeing something clearly. You have the Devil card here as well. Somebody is really toxic. Your environment is hard to deal with. But you're trying to like progress things. You're trying to move things along. You're trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt because, yeah, you're trying to nurture them. Like, there's a sense here like you might have been through crap with people. Hold on. You've been through crap. You've been through a lot of crap. But you're still kind. You're still compassionate. There's something you're not seeing clearly. You give people the benefit of the doubt too much, which causes you to be taken advantage of. I feel like you're dealing with that really hard right now, really heavy right now. There could be this could be a sibling or like a friend, maybe even a romantic partner. There's somebody that you're like having to support right now. And it's causing you to kind of have to like, you have to really pull that internal strength within yourself. And I feel like it kind of causes moments where it's like it's triggering for you, but there's a sense of like responsibility of like, I'm gonna see this through. I'm gonna help this person out. I would want them to help me. I'm gonna help them. But it is hard. It's really trying on you. It's important that you have a sense of a support system as well for yourself. Okay. Do you have any questions? Hold on, Sasha. I'm going to get Spirit's advice for you before we get any questions. Hold on. And I didn't really talk about this part up here too much. Like, you're having to move, like, there's something, like, you have a lot to do. There's a lot of action. Like, a lot is required of you right now. And you're not seeing something clearly in regards to the way that somebody kind of manipulates a situation. I feel like somebody, like, things are hard for you, but somebody might, like, you might have, okay, let's say we have somebody that has the world on their shoulders. They're struggling mentally, emotionally, spiritually, kind of like maybe even financially, maybe even having some health issues. They're stressed. They're not getting the right amount of sleep. But then they got somebody in their life that's like, hey, I need some help here. And that person is like, totally, I'm on board. I got you. What do you need? And that person needs help too. Like, don't overgive. You have to put yourself first. You're important. You are very important. Sasha, like this energy you're investing in right here, you have to see yourself as a priority. You have to see yourself as an obligation because you're important. The energy that you put into the world is important, but you can't put that energy out into the world if you're not putting it into yourself first. Like you have to take care of home first and foremost. If home's not taken care of, if you are not taken care of, and your body's run down and you're not getting the sleep you need, how are you going to go help your neighbor? How are you going to go help your sibling? How are you going to go help your parents? How are you going to help anybody if you don't take care of yourself first? Like, you are ran down. You have to make sure you ate that day. You have to make sure you stay hydrated and that you got your right amount of sleep. Like, just relax, put yourself first, take a day for you, like take a mental day, like take some time for you, not just a day, take some time for you. And this should be an everyday thing. Every day you should be checking in with yourself. How are you doing? What do you need? Do you feel okay? Do you need some water? Can I do anything for you? Like, you need to put yourself as a priority. You're an obligation to yourself first and foremost. It's great that you're caring and everything, but you have to care about yourself first. It's wonderful to show up for your neighbor. It's wonderful. but do they show up for you? And more importantly, do you have the energy to do so? Are you sacrificing your, like, I'm going to tell you right now how you're sacrificing, how you can know if it's beyond. Okay? If you're tired and you really don't want to do it, but you say yes, you should have said no. If you really don't want to do that, that's not your thing, you're irritated and that's just no, but you feel obligated, you should have said no. If you, like, you doing it makes you feel a sense of resentment, you should have said no. Anything that makes your energy wobble or dip in any negative way, you should have said no. It's okay to say no. It's okay to put yourself first and as an obligation, as a priority. Do you know if you're on the plane, they tell you to put on those little breathing masks first, because if you don't save yourself, you're not okay to save anybody else. If you're breathing in toxic fumes and you haven't covered yourself and protected yourself first, then you aren't going to help nobody else, because you passed out and you died because you didn't take care of yourself first. You come first and foremost. When you're walking around in this world, nobody else hears your thoughts, and you don't hear, most of the time, you don't hear anybody else's. There's a sense like you are responsible for you. It's great. It's wonderful. It's like we are supposed to help our neighbor, but we help from our saucer, not our cup. We give from what we have overflowing, not from our needs, not from what we have. We don't take food from our table and put it on somebody else's. We give it from like, I have some money here, I'll go buy you some groceries. I'm not giving you the groceries that I have in my home to feed my family and myself. I'm not doing that, but I'll take you to the store and I'll buy you some stuff. Like, you give of your overflow. You don't give of what you have, and you give of your saucer, not your cup. Hope that makes sense. Okay, let's get Spirit's advice for Sasha. Hold on. Spirit's advice for Sasha. I went on a little rant right there, and I didn't even pull advice yet. What the heck? Okay, last shuffle. Hold on, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Advice for Sasha. Advice for Sasha. Hold on, we got some back here. All right, bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Cups. This is weird advice, but I get it. Okay. So Spirit wants you to know of your disappointment. Quit giving people the benefit of the doubt. I hope you guys can see the cards. Okay. But so you have the Four of Cups here. So Spirit's advice, hold on. And under that, you have the Ten of Swords. Yes. So Spirit's advising you to, like, acknowledge where you're hurt, where you're not getting reciprocation. Acknowledge where you put in that energy and you wish you didn't, and now you're hurting and suffering because you put in that energy. Spirit wants you to look at that. Stop giving people the benefit of the doubt. Stop giving them from your cup. Give from the saucer. Don't give from your home, your pantry, your refrigerator. You give them, like, I'll meet you at the store. Here's a couple bucks. You give them what you have left over. You don't give them from your cup. Spirit wants you to notice how it's causing you to have this disappointment, how it's causing you to have lack and hurt. And later you're thinking about, I shouldn't have did that. So in that moment, don't do it, because you're thinking about it later. I shouldn't have did that. Okay, and then we're doing this first. Stop doubting yourself. Get out of your thoughts. You are worthy. You are enough. You can have anything you dream about. Move forward. Get out of the doubts. Get out of that feeling like you're not having what you want and that what you want isn't possible. Feeling lack, feeling disappointment, feeling sorrow, feeling rejection. Those things are not intended for you. Those are the things of your past. Those are the things of your ancestors. Those are history. You're supposed to be moving on and upward, forward movement to things that are better for you, that feel better, that feel calm, that feel ease, that They don't stress you out. They just, it feels relaxing. You're not arguing with this. You're not arguing with yourself. It's just very calm. You're moving forward. Move forward and relax. Be defensive. Be defensive and protect your energy. Have your boundaries and stand by those boundaries. Take the initiative. Don't tell everybody what you're doing. You need to have secrets. It's okay to have things to yourself. It's okay not to tell everybody everything. You don't have to tell. If somebody has a question, why do they want to know? Why is it their business? Why do you have to tell them? Answer a question with the question. Why do you want to know? And sometimes like just find a way to confuse them or let them think what they want. Well, what do you think? Yeah, about that. That's about right. It's not their business. And you could flat out tell them that too. It's not your business. You don't need to know. Why do you want to know? Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop doing that. That's not okay. Spirit wants you also to look at things differently, have a different perspective. Don't see yourself as a big victim. Don't see yourself as something's happening to you. Have it as something's happening for you. So like basically when somebody's putting you down and they're talking crap to you, first of all, take that as that's how they're seeing themselves. That's something that's internal against them. They're upset with you because there's something that they see within you that triggers them. That like we basically mirror each other all the time. So if you see somebody and they're like, you're happy with them and you're like, oh my God, they're like whatever, you have that within yourself. Likewise, if you see something within somebody you don't like it, that you're like, oh, they're whatever, you have that within yourself. We are a mirror for everybody we encounter all day, every day. So hopefully it's a nice mirror. Hopefully it's a good mirror. Be passionate. Hold on. I wasn't done with that. You need to look at things differently. Stop giving everybody the benefit of the doubt. You need to rearrange your priority list. You need to put yourself on that, like top of the list. You and Spirit, top of the list. And then what? Your bills, your finances, your family, things like that. Like what is your list for you? But you need to rearrange it and make sure you're at the very top. Realize what you're passionate about. Go back into what you're passionate about. Stop allowing other people to tell you what's okay. Stop allowing other people to say if that's cute or not. Like you, whatever you want to do, follow your inspiration, follow your passion. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, like what can be wrong? Like basically the only rule in life pretty much is not to hurt anybody else, to do unto others as you would have them do unto you. If you don't want it done to you, don't do it to somebody else. And other than that, you're pretty much open to do what you want. Follow your inspiration, follow your destiny to the end of the world, right? Like it's a treasure map. That's what your intuition is. It's basically a treasure map. Go here, go there, feel this. Does it feel good? No, move in a different direction. That's what this is. That's this whole thing is a treasure map. If it doesn't feel good, it's like you putting your hand to the stove. If it doesn't feel good, you stop. You like move away, right? Move. If it hurts, you move the opposite direction. This is all it is. You also need to heal. You have been hurt. You need to take time to not feel that hurt, but know that, like, acknowledge it. Know that you didn't deserve that treatment. You deserve better than that. But yes, you went through that and you deserve better than that. And it's okay to feel how you're feeling. But know that you will come out of that. But you can't run from everything. You can't deny that you're hurt. You can't deny that you're disappointed. Just rejecting that wound and acting like it's there, ignoring a wound, is going to cause it to keep staying there under the surface. It's never going to heal. It's never going to get better. It's going to get worse sometimes. So Spirit wants you to heal. And also start arguing with yourself. Spirit wants you, like when you're sitting there telling yourself, I can't do this, tell yourself that's not true. You're lying to yourself. When you're sitting there telling yourself, like, I don't know, whatever this is for you, like, I feel like you're negative towards yourself. There's a lot of self-doubt, self-sabotage. Spirit wants you to lie to yourself. Lie to yourself. And it's not a lie. It's basically telling yourself a better lie. For some of you, look up Abraham Hicks. She might be a good motivator for you guys. There's a, like, or like Wayne Dyer. You need to have like better motivation. You need to have better insight. You need to hear better things. Like if somebody tells you your whole life that you're not worthy and you're ugly and you can't do something and you're never going to be loved and whatever the freak people say, like you might start to believe it. And those are lies. Those are lies that you were told that kind of like got ingrained within you. So now you're going to tell yourself a better lie. You're going to lie to yourself and know that's not true. I am worthy. And it's not even a lie. It's like, it's a truth. It's like, but with this energy, you might feel like it's a lie because you might be used to the negative, but you're supposed to pull yourself out of that. Like if you're used to saying, no, it's not possible. No, I can't have that. It's too good for me. I can't be that happy. That's not possible. It's too good to be true. That's when you say, no, I can have the world. I'm going to be the next millionaire. That's when you start telling yourself better lies. Lie to yourself. I hope that makes sense. Okay, then you have the 10 of Pentacles. So there is abundance that's intended for you. There is great things coming. Spirit wants you to get comfortable with this, right? You have to be in that energy before you can start to receive the things in that energy, right? So if you're not used to having like a lot of things around you that make you feel financially stable, find little ways to start doing that. Like whether you're saving $1 here or there, 50 cents or whatever this is for you, saving something here and there. Or for me, so little things that I did, me personally, I had this, like, I'm going to tell you guys a lot about me. I did not grow up in the best way, right? I have a mother and father, as everybody does. But I did not meet my father until I was a little bit older. And that was kind of stupid. And it was for very short-lived. And my mom, she was just not the healthiest thing. We're cordial these days. My dad, he can F off and I'm not interested at all in him. And my mom, she's what she is. And I love her from a distance. And we seem to get along better that way. But I had to realize my power. I had to stop giving my power away. Sorry, I totally got sidetracked with my crap right now. I forgot what I was going to tell you guys. Hold on. I don't know, but you basically, like, everybody goes through those trials and tribulations. And everybody, we all get tested to the point of like not knowing our value. And you have to be able to tell yourself a better lie of like, what is your truth? What do you want to live? How, like, even though somebody else said something, that's cool for them. That's their truth. My mom always used to say I was born in shit and I'm going to die in shit. I don't say those things. I speak life to myself. That is not where I want to live. I do not want to live in shit. I don't want to die in shit. So I do not say those things. I'm mindful of that. It's important to be mindful of the words you speak. What you ask for, you will find. Knock and it will be opened. Ask and it will be delivered unto you, right? So that's what it is. Your intentions, your manifestations, your creation energy. You have to always be focused in like, it's coming in for me, right? You have to know that you know that you know. My grandma, she's my inspiration. She was somebody that always motivated me. She would always say, I know that I know. You have to know that you know. And if you think about that, I know that I know. This is something I know for a fact and nobody can tell me different. I know this. Even if you tell me no, that that's not true, I know. I know that I know. I know that I know. And you have to know that too. So this abundance that's coming in for you, you have to get in that energy of like, you have to expect that good things are coming in because they are. And you have to like, sorry, I keep getting drawn on my message because I don't feel there was a moment I completely like kind of almost like pretty much lost all my thoughts. So there was something I was gonna tell you guys and it like I completely lost it, but it'll come back. And maybe it wasn't meant for you guys to know yet. It was like something about manifestations. I don't know. We'll see what comes back later. But anyways, spirit wants you to be mindful, like what you're focusing on, you're that's where you're going. And I feel like you're going good places, like good things are coming, abundance is coming in for you. But you have to have that mental focus of like, this, like, I know that it's possible and I'm going to stick by this no matter what. I know that I know, right? Nobody's going to tell me different. Even if it doesn't come in today, tomorrow, next week, even if it's delayed a little bit, I know that it's coming in because I know that it's intended for me. All right. Do you have any questions? Sasha, do you have any questions? And then I'm going to also look in the comments real quick while I'm waiting for you to see if you got a question, to see if anybody needs to get added to the list. Thank you. I forget what I was going to say, you guys. Okay. And I forget who's next. I'll look at the list, but we're going to use this same deck. Yes. Cool. And let's see what this was. You have the 7 of Wands. So somebody's defensive. Just understand if you're okay, there's two energies here. For some of you, you're defensive and you don't need to be. I feel like you're just like you're expecting the worst, and you need to not do that. You like review the facts. Like, is there a valid reason for you to have concern for whatever you're feeling concerned for with right now? Like, are you just panicking? Is this a pattern that you have to be like, what is it called? To be defensive, to be on, do you always feel like you're being attacked? Do you like, is this just a pattern that you have? Is this something that is like a trigger for you? There's a sense of needing to heal that. For some of you, there's a sense of like you are defensive because somebody's came at you and like they didn't have the right to. You have the higher ground against something. If that's you, things are going to get worked out the way that they're supposed to. Like, the justice will be corrected. Like what was done, in like whoever lied about you is going to be like, they're going to be made the fool. And something like there's going to be some sort of passion. You're going to be defensive, and this could be rightfully so, or maybe not. But then there's like some sort of passion and excitement. So for some of you, that first group, I feel like there's some sort of like, you're defensive, right? Both the groups, actually, both of your groups, whether it's being defensive just because that's like something good, and you're kind of like, good things don't happen to me, kind of. But both groups, like, there's this passion. Something's gonna come in. For some of you, be careful, because you could get in a fight. This could be like you're already defensive, a little bit combative, and somebody like pisses you off and pokes the bear, and it's like go time. And then somebody's standing in their power, being too authoritative, and then somebody's gonna, be careful you don't act out, because like somebody's gonna be standing in their power, and if it's not in a healthy way, they're gonna have to account for it. Whatever this is, like if you run the family and you do it in a fair, balanced way, you're gonna get like the reward. You're gonna get the recognition for it. Likewise, if you take advantage, if you overpower somebody, if you dominate somebody unfairly, unjustly, you're also going to have to bear the consequences for that. So that's what somebody's being defensive about. So be careful. You have the 10 of coins. Some of you might have to pay fines, pay court fees. Like, for some of you, like, be careful. I'm not laughing at you either. For some of you, be careful, because there's a sense like you're going to be already defensive when you're out and about in public, and somebody's going to like poke the bear, and you're going to get into some sort of altercation, and you might have to pay a fine or something. Disorderly conduct. Be careful. Some of you might get a disorderly conduct. Okay. Sasha, do you have any questions? You're welcome. Perfect. You keep doing that. Keep healing. That's what my channel's for. That's something I had to go through. It's basically a dark night of the soul, right? And I'm going to explain that for those of you who that needs to resonate for. And that's my channel. That's what I am intending for. The dark night of the soul basically is like those moments, the traumas that we've had, not every trauma, but some traumas, they're like those severe ones. Like your psyche blocks them out because like for you to get through that moment, for you to get through that situation, you couldn't physically be in there. You had to block it out. You had to act like you didn't exist. That wasn't happening. So you like you physically were there, but spiritually, mentally, you like escaped your body to save yourself. So the dark night of the soul, basically, those traumas, you living your life day to day, you can't deal with those. You still cannot deal with those. But you get to that point where those traumas, those triggers, they still bother you. They still impact you. Me personally, I was always mad. I was always like, I was jealous. I felt like I wasn't good enough. I didn't feel like I was worthy of love. I felt like worthless. I felt like I couldn't be myself. I couldn't be accepted. I felt horrible all the time and like crap. And so I finally, like, I started to learn who I was. That's when I did my birth chart and got to know, why am I so weird? And then I started to understand why I do the weird things that I do. And like my chart helped me to kind of make sense with myself a little bit more. And then I started to embrace the things I was interested in, getting the tarot cards and walking on little walks and talking and understanding why I did the things I did, and starting to play with it a little bit more and getting to know myself and loving myself and respecting myself and telling myself I am lovable, I am worthy, I can have X, Y, and Z. And at first I would cry because it was uncomfortable to say it and I didn't want to say it and I didn't believe it. But the more I said it, the more I believed it. And I swear to God, there were moments that I would cry and I would tell spirit, like I would cuss at spirit and tell him, I don't fucking like this. I don't like this. You keep taking from me. You give and you take. And I felt like I was being teased. And I had like this little conversation with spirit, got my feelings out, and then kind of settled down and calmed down and got my downloads and started to do what I needed to do here to heal for me. So this dark night of the soul is basically like those traumas, those things that you can't deal with. Get malachite and azurite. Those are really powerful crystals. You can get them in the raw form and tumbled. I have them in both. Raw form is kind of toxic, so be careful and wash your hands. They're beautiful though. I'll get some in a little bit maybe. So anyways, this dark night of the soul is like being able to sit in those uncomfortable moments and go rescue yourself. Go grab that child oh my God, are we doing this? Okay. Grab that child who shouldn't have been in those situations. You don't have to relive the whole situation. Just in that moment, right before you escaped yourself, go back in and just pull yourself out. And then like you can close it out. You can start to heal things, and it's little bit by little. You don't have to go and like heal everything in one night. You don't have to heal one memory in one night. It's bit by bit. It's being open to the process. It's being open to the healing. It's being open to forward movement and releasing those energies and knowing that there's something better. That's what the dark night of the soul is. It's being able to find something ugly within you that's just as ugly as like fight fire with fire, right? That malachite, that azurite, those are toxic crystals. They have strong, powerful energy. They will help you. It's like basically like, and I've said this in my other readings, it's basically like if you go play on the playground and somebody's out there and they just want to be a douche the whole time, and you're trying to be like, oh, okay, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice, and they just want to hit you the whole time. At some point, you're going to have to punch them in the throat, tell them, leave me the fuck alone, or else I'm going to have to whoop your ass until you learn, right? You can't just always be nice. You have to play with the energy at its level. So I really ain't trying to turn on a light, you guys. But I got my phone, so Sorry, I totally digress, but I love crystals, and this is something that has helped me a lot. So maybe it'll help you guys. So I'm going to take the time. So appreciate your patience. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I don't want to turn on the light. All right. And you guys can't see it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm also going to get my raw ones while I'm here. Okay. All right. So this isn't the best lighting either. So hopefully you guys can see it. My headache's gone away too. So cool beans. Cool. I like it. So this one's the tumbled one. And you can't really see it as good as it is. So there's like those blues, like right in here. I don't know if you guys can see, like over here in the corner right here. There's like different shades of blues, and there's the shades of the green. And it's malachite and azurite, and it's tumbled. Okay. So that's what that is. And I'm not going to touch it because I don't want to wash my hands right now. But that's what it's like raw. And they're freaking beautiful. And it's like, it's a powerful crystal. It's really to help, not really, but it helps activate your third eye. It helps with communication. It helps with your intuition. It helps like really with you to pull down that intuition and ground it into to a lesson, like to process it. It helps to, like the green ones, the malachite, it helps you to heal that emotional hurt, those emotional disappointments. This was one that I really used when I had those, and selenite, the white one right here, selenite. It helps you to kind of be able to, so the malachite and the malachite and azurite, those are strong crystals. I would use those to help me, like when I was going through my trauma thoughts, emotions, I would kind of like have those by me. And I would also have selenite, and I would put that on my chest, and I would like kind of line up with it and do my own little cleansing with my crystals. And that would help me. So I had my own things, that my little tools in my toolbox that I would do to kind of help me go through my process of healing. So if any of you are interested in that, let me know. I can share more with you guys. I can let you guys know what, like all kinds of different crystals that will help with different things. But that's something I like, something I'm into, something I did. So if that resonates with you, get some of those crystals. If you want to know more about those kind of things, let me know. I'm definitely interested in those topics. I have more crystals than maybe what's necessary, but I don't care. I like them. Do what's good for you. Like when I first started doing me, it wasn't always agreed upon. It wasn't always approved, but I did it anyways. And I kind of fought through it, and I cried through it. And now I embrace me, and I love me, and it's fun. It's fun. Like once you get to be comfortable with you, it's fun. It's like, I've never had this much fun in my life. When I was younger, when I was like, whatever, I've never had this much fun. Being yourself and being comfortable to be yourself is like a whole nother level of freedom. It's amazing. It's wonderful when you can be yourself and not care not care who's saying anything, not care what their opinion is. That's the best feeling in the world. That's where you need to get to. And I'm sure you're already there. Like I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying, like, everybody, we have days. Like I have days still where I'm like, what the freak? So I'm here to support you with that, through that. I'm here for that. Okay. Moonstone's amazing. I love moonstone. What is it? I can't think of the family right now. I can't think of what it's called. I haven't been playing with my crystals really, but moonstone, labradorite, what is it? They're all in the similar family, and I can't remember the family right now. But I love that family. Labradorite's my favorite crystal, and moonstone's like the white labradorite, basically. Those are good crystals, and they're powerful too. I love those crystals. Okay. Sorry, Sasha, I digress. Did you have any questions? Sorry, I'm coming back to thinking. You're good, Shane. Yes, yes. And you can get towers, you can get flames. Like, so, like, different crystals, they have different energies. But also not just the crystal, but the formation of it. Clear quartz is an amazing crystal, but their formation, don't let nobody tell you, oh, they're all the same. They are, but they aren't. It's like all nationalities, like they're similar, right? But they're not all the same. Like, they're similar, but they're not all the same. They're not the same. It's like their formation, the shape, the shape that they're formed in, it, like, all of that matters. All of that has different things, different meanings. So just do your own research if you're interested in crystals. If you're interested in getting crystals that are healthy for your energy and that help absorb negative energy, I feel like those are the, like, what is it? The smoky quartz. I feel like that's general. Like, that's pretty much everybody says that one. But me personally, I like this labradorite. I love labradorite. It has so many different good things, like, for different perspectives. Like, you can see things in one way, but if you can look at it at a different angle, you can maybe see things a little bit more positive, a little bit more different. And now I can't even show you guys. There you go. Like, different, depending on your angle, you're gonna see different colors and different things within it. So there's, like, I just love crystals. I love crystals. Moonstone, like, all, like Shane was saying right now, moonstone, like, there's a lot of good crystals. And make sure your energy, like what you put into your crystals and the energy that your expectations, that's what you're bringing about. I don't believe that anybody can curse anything. It's okay. For me personally, I don't know. We're going to keep it moving because we're here for tarot. But if you guys ever want to talk about crystals, like, that's another interest of mine. I'm so here for that. I need to get one of those. I need to get one of those lights that light up at the bottom of it for some of my crystals. I need to get some of those. But I'm still in the process of moving, kind of. I have a little apartment than what I used to have in my house. And I'm going to be moving in again in a couple months. So sorry, guys. I digress. Let me see if I need to add anybody to the list. Good. The Leo in the past. All right. Okay, Sasha, this is going to be for Sasha, and then I'm going to move on to Tony. Tony, please confirm if you're still here. And then I'm going to look and see if anybody needs to get added onto the list. All right, what does the Leo in Sasha's past think of her? The energy the Leo brings from Sasha's past. The Leo from Sasha's past. Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right, bottom of the deck, you have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Okay, hold on. Okay, so bear with me. These came out in the reverse, but you're not supposed to read them in reverse, but I'm going to read them both ways. So give me a minute. You have keep an open mind and pay attention to the red flags. But both of these were in the reverse. So I feel like there's a sense of, like, somebody's not open-minded. Somebody's like small-minded. They're not open to possibilities. It's like their way is the only way, the only possibilities. And then with the pay attention to the red flags in the reverse, I feel like somebody's not seeing the red flags. Somebody's not paying attention to the concerns. It's like if somebody says something or did something and it didn't feel good, that person doesn't question it. They just, they didn't mean it. I'm sure it's okay. They didn't mean it like that. It's okay. I'm going to leave those in the reverse since that's how they came. But basically, to read them in the upright. With this, pay attention to the red flags. I feel like it's both ways either way. Pay attention to the red flags. Stop ignoring them. And then with keep an open mind, I feel like there's a sense like I said, somebody does not allow other people's opinion to matter. Somebody's like very narrow minded. They think they're the only one who gets a say. But there's a sense of like maybe they're starting to come out of that. Maybe they're starting to see things at a higher level, at a like different perspective potentially. Or maybe things that they have done to people have been done to them. So now they're starting to feel the consequences of like how it feels when they get a dose of their own medicine. And now they're starting to be like, they're remembering how they did that to whoever, whenever. They're starting to remember those things. Okay, then you have honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. And this was in the reverse. So with this in the reverse, sorry, it was not in the reverse. It was backwards. So reverse, this is upright, this is reverse, and this is backwards. So when it's like this, that's telling me you're not aware of this, you're not wanting to know this, or this is hard for you to know right now. And with the honeymoon coming, and this was like that too, so we're going to come back there. But sorry, with the honeymoon right here and with engagement at the bottom of the deck, and these cards, I feel like this person, I don't feel like you have talked to this person recently. I don't know if this person has let you know that they're interested in you, but I feel like they are still interested in you. I feel like they've had a dose of their own medicine, and they're like it's causing them to like remember when they did something to you or treated you a certain type of way, and it's causing them to be like I really missed out on something. Like that was the one. And then with engagement at the bottom of the deck and honeymoon being like backwards, like I don't feel like they have proposed. I feel like they think about it. I don't know if they will. I don't know if you even talk to them for them to be able to, but they definitely see you as the one, and the one that got away, and the one that they should have married, the one that would have been a good fit for them. And then let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So they might talk to you about they might talk about you with their friends. If you have mutual friends, they might try to find out information about you. They might, like, if you guys met through friends at one point in time. Or you know what, with this, because this card was also like this, you might have friends that you don't know that person. You might know somebody who like they know, how do you say, you know somebody that they know, but you don't know that they know them. I hope that made sense. Okay, that was a tongue twister. Okay, let's see. Mm-mm. You're welcome. Okay. Firespawn. Okay, hold on. Yeah. They use a lot of different crystals and magic wands. You guys can make your own magic wand too. I'm into all kinds, like anything that lets me fully be me and pull out my own energy, create something myself from like natural things. Because I also have Virgo as my rising. I'm a we are all unique. Like look in the description box below to see your birth chart. It's important. Like it's important you know all the awesomeness that is you. It's important to understand and appreciate the weird things you do, the things that you don't understand, that you don't like, all of it. Check out your chart. You're going to understand why. And it's going to make sense. Okay. Okay. You're welcome. Okay. So, Tony, are you here? I didn't see Tony here. So he might have bounced out. Sorry, guys. I digress a lot. Okay. But I appreciate you guys all being here. And I feel like whatever comes out needs to come out. And you guys get to see my personality a little bit. All right. So, Tony, I'll come back. I'll circle back. Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to keep it moving. So maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Madison, are you here? I think you are. Just confirm one more time for me, please. But I feel like you're here, so I'm going to get started for you. But just confirm. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, so same as always, I'm going to pull the messages and we'll see what Spirit has to say. And then you can ask your questions at the end. This isn't the deck we're using. We might end up using it. I'm not sure. I don't think so. But we'll see. We're not using this one either. What are we using? For Madison, what are we using? We're going to get this pre-message, though. You have the Two of Coins. Talking about having a lot going on, it's important that you have balance. Put yourself first. Don't put into people too much. Like, if somebody's asking you to do something and you're tired, tell them no. Tell them you're going to have to take a rain check. Whatever this is, like, you're going to want to, like, you have a lot going on. And I feel like on an emotional level, you're going to want to do more. But don't. You have to put yourself first. You can't run yourself dry. You can't run yourself like empty. Like, you have to like keep putting into yourself. You have to put into yourself. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Alrighty then. All right. I'm gonna leave these out because we might use these later, but we're not using them right now. All right. All right, Madison. You're welcome. All right, Madison. What do you have for Madison, Spirit? Final shuffle. I want to look at the, thank you. I was like, I want to look at the last card at the bottom of the deck because it just came out differently. Anyways, you have the Strength card. I feel like you're starting to be more confident, or you're working on that. You've had this healing. Oh man, tell me I didn't. I feel like this healing that you've been experiencing, it's like it comes in waves, right? Because you have the Four of Swords, but it's in the reverse. So you are having healing, but it comes in waves. And I feel like that's what's allowing you to have confidence. The moments you're having these healings, you feel good, you feel established, you feel grounded. But then there's like something like you might have a trigger that comes in, and then it feels like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. You might be going through the dark night of the soul because that shit's hard. It's like one moment you're motivated. I'm going to heal. I deserve better. I'm going to have better. And then it's like, no, that's traumatizing. I don't want to remember that. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to feel that. So like you put it away for a little bit, but then it is important. So you come back to it, or it comes back to you. It's not going to leave you alone. So there's you do it in waves, but I feel like you do it the best that you can, right? Like sometimes it's not healthy to just deep dive all at once. Sometimes you have to go bit by bit. I was thinking about that earlier. If you're really thirsty and you haven't had a drink, then you just have to sip a little bit at a time. I had a pup, but I don't even want to go into it. But like basically like everything in moderation, right? No matter what it is. Whether it's healing sometimes too, like you can only go to an certain extent. When it feels like it's being pressured, when it starts to feel uncomfortable to an extent, because sometimes it hurts when it gets better. But sometimes like, okay, Sometimes you stretch and it's a good stretch and it feels good, but you can push that stretch too far and break your arm. So it's a fine line. It's a thin line. There's a difference between like working it and exhausting it, right? So be mindful of that energy. All right. Okay, Madison. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Madison? Final just kidding. Okay. You have the Two of Wands in the reverse. You have to choose a path. You have to make a choice, but you're not wanting to. It's hard to. You might be feeling like you're stuck in the middle. You have to choose and you're stuck in the middle. You don't know what to do. If this is resonating for you, I'm going to post Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for this Two of Wands in the reverse. Spirit's advice for this Two of Wands. Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice. Okay. All right. You know, you have to speak your truth. Whatever this is with you feeling in the middle, you can't sway your decision based upon somebody's feelings. You like if you know something's wrong, like okay, we're going to say hopefully this isn't your situation, and it should not be because you are hopefully an adult on my channel, because my channel is only for adults. But just for this idea, let's say you're a child and your parents are getting divorced and they're like, come pick me, your parent over there, they don't like you, they've never liked you, I love you and I'm a better parent, you should pick me. So you feel in the middle, you don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But Spirit's telling you, know what your truth is. No, first of all, it's not okay to be put in the middle. So whatever situation you're being put in the middle, that's not fair. You shouldn't be being put in the middle. It's other people's decision. They need to act like adults and be adults. But you need to know what your truth is. You can't allow somebody to sway you one way or the other. Like it's okay that they have their opinion, but it's also okay you have yours, and it's okay that they're not the same. They're not always going to match, and that's healthy. That's normal. That's balanced. There's a sense here of you have to speak your truth. You have to know your truth, and you have to ask questions. You can't just allow people to tell you, oh, this is what it is. Okay, cool, but why? Tell me why 1 + 1 is 4 today. Why aren't we getting with the same answer that we got yesterday? Tell me this. Explain this a little bit more. Help me understand. Okay. You need to focus on where you're loved at, and you need to know that you are loved. Like, be compassionate towards people, and you're going to start to receive that more. Like, I feel like you are very loving, but there's a sense of putting it a little bit more out there, because I don't know if somebody in your environment, like, I don't know if you have children, but there's somebody who needs a little bit more of your attention. Somebody who needs to talk with you, and they need a little bit of your, you might be distracted if you have a decision to make, but somebody needs some, like, if you have a child, I feel like they need some reassurance. Somebody in your environment, and this isn't toxic energy. This is somebody who, like, this isn't a toxic energy. This isn't somebody you got to go coddle. I feel like this is like, I don't know if it's a sibling, a younger sibling. This is somebody with younger energy. I feel like they're noticing things that are going on, and it's causing them to kind of be like, WTF, like a little bit frantic. They need to understand and be settled with the energy. They need to understand what's going on. Like, when I was going through my divorce, I always told my kids, you have two parents who always love you. Don't have to choose. You don't have sides. You always have two parents, two families who love you. Like, always put it that side. Even if the other side isn't, it's okay that you do. And in fact, it's better that you do, because when that child grows up, they're going to recall and remember who did what and who kind of made them feel. People always remember how people make them feel. Always. So this bunch you got in the reverse, and they came like that. So this is going to be hard. And they also, Hold on, I don't know if they're both supposed to be in the reverse like that. They are. Okay. All right, let's read this one. Let's read these first. This is the weirdest advice. Don't heal something. Maybe you have a connection with somebody. Don't heal it. This is weird advice. I don't know how to proceed. I'm just going to read the card. Don't heal something. Don't have confidence. Don't wait anymore. Don't speak a truth. Don't provide clarity. Don't allow something else to end. So we're on two different energies right here. Three different energies, at least three different energies right here. Don't apologize. Don't commit. Don't argue with yourself. Don't doubt yourself. Hold on. When you're choosing this path, okay, hold on. So this path that you have to choose, you might be like, am I going to heal a connection, or do I stay here? It looks like there's a choice to like decide to like coddle someone, like basically fix things. Fix things, keep doing things the way that you've been doing them. Basically, those are your options. Well, that's an option. To stick things out, keep on doing things the way that you've been doing. Don't feel better. Don't get better. Don't feel confident. Don't wait. Like basically continue to wait. Like either you're gonna continue to feel like crap, not be confident, be waiting around forever and be confused. But spirits, like if that's one of your option, the other option is don't let that option die. Whatever that opposite of this is, don't let that option die. You need it, like whatever this other option is, you don't owe anybody an apology if you take that other option. But also don't fully commit either. If this is like a move, know that it's temporary. Know that this is just a step to get to the next step. There's more that comes after this. I feel like this is like spirits advising. What the fuck? This is weird advice, but I don't know your whole story. And this is weird advice, then take it as it resonates. Like you might be kind of like stuck in a limbo of like, but spirits kind of advising you to kind of go into a limbo, like go into a transition period of like leaving one thing you're not happy in, you're not confident, it's not stable, you've just been waiting, and there's lack of clarity, there's a lack of truth, there's a lack of communication. And then there's like something else of like you're hopeful in it, you're inspired for it. Spirit says don't let that die. And you don't owe you don't owe anybody an apology for doing that, but also don't commit. But don't doubt yourself either. But don't whatever you're moving forward in, I feel like don't put a lot of energy into it. Like just go with the flow and things are going to line up. That's how you're going to know which direction to choose. Either you stay and be miserable, or you're going to be open to having new experiences and choosing whatever that other option is. And you're going to notice things start to align. You get that offer, you get the intuition to go look here and there, and then whatever you're needing kind of lines up. I don't know if that resonates. Do you have any questions? Okay, good, because I felt so lost. Do you have any questions, Madison? You're going to get through it though. I feel like that makes like the people who have to go through the dark night of the soul, they are the most strongest people, but I swear to God, they are most like kind and brave and compassionate people too. It's like baptized in fire, right? like you're strong, you know your boundaries, but you've also like you've been hurt. So you have, I don't know, I feel like it's a good combination of having my boundaries, being strong, being stable and within me, but also knowing that hurt, knowing that passion, being able to be compassionate towards somebody else too. You're welcome. Okay, good. What's your question, love? Okay, let's see. Let's see. So I don't know if you're gonna put another question, but what I'm gonna do, because I noticed about those three people. Okay, money. I'm gonna do your money after. Make sure you're having positive affirmations. Expect positive things. If you have a negative thought, one negative thought, tell yourself 3 positive things that contradict whatever that negative thought was. Basically, if I'm never gonna have I'm not gonna get ice cream today. I am going to have ice cream. I have ice cream almost every day. Spirit loves when I have ice cream. I love when I have ice cream, and Spirit loves it when I'm happy. So Spirit's going to make sure I have my ice cream. Just talk yourself off the edge until you're like can sit down on that little chair and relax, right? Like it's basically if you're at the Grand Canyon and you're at the edge and they have a little bench right there, just talk yourself back enough to go sit on the bench and relax and enjoy the view for a minute. Just relax. Like every time you have one negative thought, contradict it with 3 positive thoughts. It's the law of numbers, right? The whole goal is that your energy that you're outputting is positive, more than the energy that is negative. I hope that made sense. All right. So, Madison, what you said about those 3 people? We're gonna pull different, like we're gonna pull 3 different people's energies, and you place it as it resonates, and we'll figure out what their motives are. So, we're gonna use these 2 decks. What we're going to do is we're going to have a pile for 1, 2, and 3. And then we're going to have Spirit's advice for each of those people in your life. And then after Madison, it's Girl Wake Up. So, Girl Wake Up. I love your name. It's fun for me. Girl Wake Up. Okay. All right, Madison. And then, Madison, you right now, you tell Spirit who person 1 is, who person 2 is, and who person 3 is. Madison's people. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this one. We're going to do this first. I feel like this is supposed to be, because you have 3 cards that came out and they came out backwards. So I'm going to assume that's 1, 2, and 3. And then person 1, person 2. Thank you. I was like, I know there's more. And then person 3. Okay, person 3. Just my observation right off the bat, the first 2, their energy is not upcoming, right? It's not transparent. You might have to work a little bit more for it. But person 3, I feel like they do want to make this connection. I feel like they are trying to be transparent. They're the only person that had their cards upright. One is, they're both sideways, but I feel like the cards that are sideways is the Three of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. So what this is talking about, I feel like this person wants to make a new opportunity. They want to start and initiate something, but they don't know how to go about it. They don't know if you're interested. They don't know how everything would work. They are definitely interested. They just don't know how the dynamics. They don't know the what is it called? They don't know the little details of everything. They don't know how to get everything to fit together, how to ask you out, where to take you, how to ask you, how to talk to you, how to initiate. They don't know if you would accept. They don't know if it would make things like, I feel like you guys are good, decent friends potentially, and they don't know how to get out of the friend zone, or like stably get out of the friend zone. Like, I feel like friend zone or whatever, it's whatever relationship you guys are right now, it's like pretty stable. It's what's been known. And there's a sense of like, if we go out of this, is it still going to be stable? Is it still going to be something we can still hold on to? Let's see, their energy. Yeah, they're stressing about it. They think about all the time, like, how do I make this introduction? How do I do this? Will it be accepted? Will I be accepted? Will it fit together? Will our friends meet? Will our friends get along? Will our families get along? Will our schedules, like if you have kids, like everything that impacts the day-to-day things, this person is figuring out, how do we do that together? And it's stressing them, wondering if it's possible. Okay, so let's start with let's go into number 1. This person will read these first. All right. You have the Empress sideways. Well, they have the Empress sideways. So they want to create it, but they're not sure. You might have had a child with this person, and also the Fool sideways. So we might have created something at one point in time. I feel like it possibly never, like, it's very playful. It's kind of immature as well. It never really gets off the ground. Or it might be at the initial stages. It might be at the beginning of where we're trying to figure out, where do we go, just like this person. But I feel like this person, they're stressing about you. So I feel like they know you more than the first person, maybe deeper or longer. You have the Five of Swords. Well, they have the Five of Swords right here. So I feel like this person, I don't trust person 1. Option 1, I would say thanks, but no thanks. You're probably better as a friend, or somebody like that doesn't sleep in my bed, that doesn't have personal access to me on an intimate level. You're somebody that I don't trust enough that I can be intimate with you. Even like, you might act like it, you might act like everything's cool on the surface, but at the end of the day, it's not a fit. Something's off. I don't know what's off, but something is off. And then option number 2, this person works a lot. You might work with this person. The Page of Swords sideways. They might they might look at you, and then you're looking at them, but you guys both look away. You guys play like that eye tag. Like, you guys give each other the eye a lot. And I feel like you guys ask about each other. You want to know more about each other, but you don't want the other person to know. And then the Knight of Wands sideways. So this person might be viewed as a player, but I don't feel like they are. So person 2, I feel like you're more attractive to person 2 than you are to 3. I feel like person number 1 is, they're not very trustworthy. Personally, I would not. Personally, if it was me looking at these energies, I would, number 1, you got to go. Number 2 and 3 seem to be potential opportunities, potential prospects. You have to look at those energies. You have to see how it feels. Like, go on a date and see how it feels. Imagine you were with this person for the next 5, 10, 20 years. How does that feel? Ask them, what does their next 5, 10, 20 years look like? Do they align with what yours looks like? Stop being so defensive. You're going to get this. Like, it's just like, really, it's not that hard. You're going to make the right choice. Just follow your heart, follow your intuition. Go with your intuition more than anything, first and foremost. But don't be stressed about this. It's just people. Nothing to stress about. It's just a connection. Just be comfortable with yourself. Be yourself and see what naturally falls away or grows. And follow your intuition. But I wouldn't go with number one. I would look into more in 2 and 3. 3 looks like they're going to be more stable. They're looking for long term. Number 2, it looks like you guys are both passionate and inspired, and they're working for something. They're working towards something. It looks like person 2 and 3 both have goals. They both have intentions of future, where person 1, they're too immature to think about the future, I feel like. And if they are, they're not thinking about long-term future. It's more like their personal interest, kind of. All right, Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for these people. Spirit's advice for Madison with these people. Final shuffle. Spirit's advice for Madison. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate you. All right. Spirit's advice for 1. Person number 1. Leave them alone. Ghost them. The 9 of Pentacles, this is solo energy. Spirit's advice for this person, like, leave them alone. Don't waste your time. Spirit's advice for person 2. You got a little story. Okay, so you have the Page of Cups. I feel like an offer is going to be extended. I feel like you should be like, accept it and see where it goes. Be interested on going on a date. Ooh, okay. I feel like this person they are playful. I feel like they work hard. They play hard. I feel like they're a good combination. And they might have, I don't want to go over signs. We're going to just read energy only, because everybody has a lot more than just their sun sign in their chart. And you might not know all of those aspects. So basically, this is somebody who works a lot. They think a lot. I feel like you guys play eye tag a lot. You guys look at each other. You guys flirt. You might see them as a player, but I don't feel like they are. Or they might have been at one point, but they not currently. I feel like they're really focused on, and they're working towards something. And Spirit's advising you to go ahead and either I don't know, to like apologize to them. I don't know if you owe them an apology, but it's like this playful like exchange. It's not really an apology. It's like if you bump into them, oh, sorry. It's like, it's a cute exchange. It's like this cute, playful exchange that's kind of like flirtatious. And then there's going to be a victory in this. So I feel like this person, like if you were to go and approach this person and flirt with them, like they might have Gemini, Aquarius, Libra in their chart. I don't want to go over signs. I really don't, guys. There's something about when you communicate with them, like this eye contact that you guys do, and this, like, there's a spark there. And when you engage in that spark, it's like, it ignites a fire really, really quickly. So play with the fire in a way like don't give them what they want right away. Like, see where it goes, because this might not be your person. This might be like fun for right now, but it might not be long term. So you don't want to invest right now you don't want to invest long-term energy in somebody that's just right now. So spend some time with them and see, are they the long-term person, or are they just right now? Are they temporary? What are they for you? There's something you might have to ignore something too when it comes to this person. Knight of Wands. So you still be passionate. Like, don't allow yourself to like minimize, because this person, like, I don't know. There's a sense of like, I can't do that because I don't want them to whatever. It's like kind of like shrinking yourself a little bit. Don't do that. Like fully be yourself. Like if you want to go and freaking eat hot wings on your first date, eat hot wings on your first date. Like don't shrink. Be you to the fullest possibility. Be you. But like if this person does not meet your needs and you're not satisfied with the connection, recognize that, realize that. Don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Like if this person, like even though this person has the potential for victory, don't allow yourself to turn a blind eye to something. Move forward in passion, but at the same time, the moment that you see a red flag, acknowledge that. Don't just give them the benefit of the doubt because they look good or they look good on paper, whatever this is, or they're nice or whatever this is. If you see a red flag, call it out. Be confident about yourself. Know that whatever you're moving forward towards is inspired for you and intended for you. And just like you're inspired towards it right now, if you get the inspiration that this isn't feeling good and you want to move backwards, you can do that. Just know that like whatever your intuition is telling you at all times, follow that. So it looks like this person too, it looks like they can possibly be an option still. It looks like they're not perfect, obviously, right? There's something you're going to have to overlook. There is a potential to have a victory with this person, but you're definitely going to have to still be confident within yourself. You're going to still have to be true to you. Don't let this person overpower you and overshadow you and like minimize you. Or don't do that to yourself to have this person or be with this person in any way. All right, advice for this third person. Don't leave them. Do not walk away from this person. Don't feel hurt. Don't feel disappointed. But don't initiate the offer either. I don't know. I feel like you need to just like wait it out. I feel like I don't know. You take the energy as it resonates for you, but I felt like spirit's advising you like don't rule anything out. Like let some time play. I feel like people still need to prove some things. People still need to invest some time to really show their true characters. Because you're supposed to have a victory. You're supposed to have a celebration. So don't rush into it. Okay? All right. I am doing a list. So hold on. Okay. Swanka, I'm going to put you on the list. I think I need to get different glasses. And then okay. You're welcome, Madison. I appreciate you. Okay, Steve. Okay, Steve, I'm putting you on. And then you're welcome. I appreciate you. I'm sure it's super late over there. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you, Madison. Okay, so here's my list right now. I don't know if Tony's back or not, but if Tony's here, Tony, but I don't think he's here. Girl, wake up. Thank you, Madison. Okay, so here's my list right now. Girl, wake up, Shane, Fitsun, Firespawn, Sawanda, Rasheeka, and Steve. Okay, so Girl, wake up. Are you still on here? I'm waiting. So that's my list, guys. Girl, wake up and Shane. Are you guys on here? And I'm going to put these away while I'm looking or while I'm waiting for you guys. And you have to be here to win. Thank you, Spirit. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. If you feel like this reading would be helpful for somebody, I'd appreciate you to share it with them. Or if you want to share me on your social media, you can do that too. I can't talk. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. All right. So how I do my readings is I'm gonna pull the cards and I'll read what comes out. After I do that, then you can ask questions, but I don't like to lead the witness. So I like to see what Spirit has for you first. And then if you have questions after that, then you can ask your questions. Okay. And then donations go first. So if you're interested in moving up on the list, you can send me a donation. Or if you feel like you want to tip me or donate to my channel, the link in the description for that too. So, girl, wake up. Are you here? Then it would be Shane and then Fitsun. Fitsun, I see you're here. Here's one. Okay, perfect. Girl, wake up. We're getting you started right now. I'm going to cross you off. Okay. But this isn't the deck we're going to use. Girl, wake up. Girl, wake up. We're going to use this one. Okay. Girl, wake up. Spirit, what messages do you have for Girl, wake up? All right. You have a little pre-message here. Hold on. I don't feel like, hold on. This might not resonate for you. You have the Eight of Wands, you have the Devil card, you have the Five of Swords, you have the World card, the Four of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. The bottom of the deck, if this resonates, you have the Six of Wands. So there's some sort of victory coming in, some sort of communication regarding some sort of toxic energy. I feel like there's somebody that either this person has been hard to get a hold of or get over. There's like some communication from somebody that there's like this codependency energy, or this person was hard to get over. I feel like this person lied or did something deceptive in the past. They confused you. And I felt like there was like this new cycle that started, this new cycle for them that started. They might have ghosted you with this Devil card, the Five of Swords, and the World card. They might have ghosted you. I felt like whatever they did, it caused you to feel stuck in your thoughts, stuck in your emotions, feel like you have like a lot of questions that you couldn't get the answers to, feeling like you couldn't have clarity, feeling like there was this forward movement that you had no choice in, that left you feeling hurt, feeling like crying over spilled milk, missing somebody, feeling sorrow, feeling loss. But there's like this forward movement, and there's going to be a victory. So if somebody ghosted you and you were like, you acted like it wasn't a big deal, even if it was, there's going to be a victory in that. There's something of like you standing in your power, even though you were hurt, even though somebody like rejected you and like lied to you and deceived you, and like there's this like forced forward movement. There's this forced cycle, and you graciously, like you were hurt, but you passionately pursued your forward movement. You didn't give up on your future, on yourself, even though you were hurt, even though you were disappointed. So there's like some sort of victory that's coming in. Okay. Girl, wake up. Girl, wake up. Girl, wake up. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. All right. All right. Thank you. What do you have? Okay. We're going to look at this one first. Two of Pentacles. A lot going on right now, needing to balance a lot of things. You have the Page of Pentacles. This could be like possibly having multiple jobs, having the options coming in, having new resources coming in, possibly finding out you're pregnant on top of everything you already got going on. So if that's not something you're interested in, make sure that you're being responsible with your adult time. Okay. Then you also got bottom of the deck, the Four of Pentacles, something you're holding on to. You have a lot of earth energy right here. 3 cards so far showing, and they're all earth. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So let's see what else. 7 of Cups in the reverse. Not receiving the options that you wanted. Not receiving options. Not receiving the option that you hoped for or the option that you were expecting. There's some sort of cycle that's not coming in. There's a, hold on. There's a sense, what the fuck? There's a sense, like maybe you were expecting a promotion or a pay increase or something, like somebody to help you out financially, and they didn't do that. I felt like it kind of left you, like, I felt like you were wondering if you were able to meet your bills, but I felt like you were able to cover them. It, like barely, but you were able to cover them. I felt like there's a sense of like your stability is not stable, but it is. Like you're getting through it. You're building the security within your stability. I feel like it's something you're still working through, but it's not it's something still in transition. It's not something that you're confident yet with, and it's something that's very important to you. Very important to you right now. It's stressing you out possibly. But okay, if that's true for you, if you just feel like you're spending more than you're bringing in, like things are just coming against you, and that things aren't gonna balance out, stop thinking about that energy. Instead, hold on to, it might be hard now, but it's always getting better for me. Spirit blessed me. I have favor everywhere I go. I prosper. I am abundant. Go over your gratitude list. Know that things are working out for you. What you think about, you bring about. Whatever that expectation is in the back of your mind, that's what you're creating right now. So be careful with your thoughts. You're not meant to know right now. You're not going to know. There's things that you want to know so that you, like, I don't know, this could be like wanting to take this forward movement in something, wanting to feel stable and grounded in something, wanting to know when something's coming. Spirit's telling you no, you're not going to know right now, and stop asking. Stop asking. Spirit wants you to stop asking. You have the unknown card in the reverse. You're not meant to know right now. Like, trust in due timing. That's the most annoying thing. When you're waiting for something and it's just not coming in yet, and like, okay, well, when? Well, don't ask when. What the fuck? Well, I want to know when. Like 1 minute and 5 minutes and an hour, all of that is very different. What is my time frame? I understand why you want to know. I totally understand, but Spirit's telling you to just relax. Like, let go of like trying to control something. Like, Spirit's always working out for your greater good. Like, you don't know, oh my God, you don't know the means and the tools that Spirit has access to. Spirit is unlimited. So something that you think that isn't possible, if it's a need that you have, Spirit knows what you need. You just have to be open, and you have to believe it's possible. And then whatever, the Spirit will move the mountains, Spirit will move oceans and meet that need. You just have to believe it's possible. And stop asking. You have to trust that Spirit's working out. Spirit's taking care of things behind the scenes. Spirit's ironing things out for you. Spirit goes ahead of you and straightens your crooked path. Page of Swords. So you don't feel like somebody's talking to you, like you might want options and you're not receiving those options. You might want somebody, like if you're trying to apply for jobs and you're putting out resumes, you might not receive enough responses back that you feel like is adequate. Whatever this is, there's a sense of like you're wanting more, but you're feeling like I don't know how to explain it. There's a sense of like you don't feel like something's possible. You don't feel like you have options, but you're not wanting to speak this. You're not wanting to think this, but you feel it within you. But you're very, very like you're very cautious of what you're speaking and what you're thinking, but you still feel this lack of options within you. And this lack of forward movement is in regards to love. There's this either you're focused on your prosperity and your abundance and your stability right now, so you're not focused on romantic relationships, or you're focused on the like these new cycles and you're pretty sure you're not gonna be open to love anytime soon. But be careful with that, because I feel like Spirit has a surprise coming in. I feel like just when you think that something isn't possible, you get surprised in a good way, though. All right. Do you have any questions? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Water signs intentions. What are the water signs intentions towards Girl with Zelle? Water signs intentions. All right. This is going to be our last shuffle. Water signs intentions. What are the water signs intentions? They're trying to make something fair. I feel like they're trying to commit, but they're wanting to see if you're like, are you as serious as you say you are? Are you honest? Are you sincere? Are you a safe bet? They want to have forward movement. They're wanting to have a victory in this forward movement. But first, I feel like they're trying to learn. They're trying to ask questions. They're trying to get more details. They're trying to figure out how things play together. And if they have this forward movement and if they initiate this, will it work out in the end? Is it gonna be fair? Is it gonna work out? I feel like they're trying to get out of the arguing and the doubt, the conflict. I feel like they just want things to be balanced, to be fair. I heard again. All right. Okay. Work has been good. Good. I'm glad work has been good. There's like, I feel like there's something, I don't know. You might be getting some sort of pay increase. I feel like it's going to be delayed though. But I feel like work's going to be a little bit better in the future, even what it is now. All right. All right. Did you get, he's been, yeah, he's very interested, but he's like, there's like a sense of, he might have Libra in his chart, but there's a sense of like, is it balanced? Is it fair? Like what's the like he's calculating. He might have Capricorn in his chart as well. There's like a sense of like I want to know before I commit. I want to know where this is going. I want to know what the possibility is. Like what is the potential? What is the good, the bad, the ugly? What am I getting myself into before I get myself into this? But that's not realistic. I would just follow your intuition. If he wants to go on a date, be open to the date. If your intuition is open to that, go on the date and see how it feels, see how it goes. If it feels comfortable, go on another date. If it feels comfortable, go on another date. Once it starts to feel weird, then tell him, okay, we might need a little bit of time. But if it feels comfortable, do it again. Yeah, I don't feel like he's gonna say much because he's like, he has that justice card. He's trying to evaluate the energy, but he has the full card too. So he wants to have this forward movement, but he's evaluating things. And also, depending on his placements, he might just not be a talker. So ask him questions, get to know him more, because even if it's a right fit for him, it also has to be a right fit for you. The whole goal is that it's a right fit for both people. Sometimes it's a right fit for one, but not the other, right? That's mismatched. So it has to be a right fit for both people. It has to feel the same for both people. Possibly. But like I would like, with this unknown card, there, like, with it being right underneath this page of pentacles too, like I would like see where it goes, but I wouldn't invest all the energy in there. And I wouldn't put I wouldn't have expectations on anything. I would just like go with the flow and see what happens. Okay. All right. All right, that has been your reading. Shane, are you still on here? Thank you, Tracy. I'm going to go ahead and jump you to the list. Did you want a reading, Tracy? I don't see. Yep. Okay, Tracy. Because you put the donation, I'm going to go and jump you onto the list. I'm putting you on first, but Tracy. All right. And then you're welcome. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Let me just look over the list and make sure I didn't forget any. Okay. So everybody, Rasheeka, no worries. You're gonna get a chance to ask your question. You're welcome, Tracy. So everybody, how I always do my readings is I pull the cards. I shuffle the cards, and then I don't pull the cards, but you'll see how I do it. I shuffle the cards till they come out, till Spirit pulls the cards, and then I'll read those. At the end of that, if you have any questions, you can ask your question at the end of the reading. But I don't like to lead the witness, so I don't like to know any pre stuff. I like to just read the cards and see what comes out. Okay. Don't tell yourself that, Shane. If you think that you're true, you're correct. If you're sitting there telling yourself, I'm not going to have that, it's not possible for me, it's for everybody else, not for me, you're right. But if you tell yourself, I can have that, that's for me, that's for nobody else, it's perfect for me, we're a perfect fit, then yes, that's for you. So you need to just put your intentions out there and expect good things. Don't sit there and tell yourself, like, no, it's not possible, and no, I can't do it, and no, it's not going to work out. Like, just have good expectations. Know that everything's always working out for you. All right. Tracy, thank you. I appreciate you. So what we're going to do, Tracy's jumping the list. Okay. Let me put my phone over here so I can access it, but I don't have it right here. Okay. So Tracy is going to jump the list, and then we have Shane, and then Fitsun, Firespawn, Sawanda, Rasheeka, Steve, and then that's my list. And then I got to double check and see if I missed anybody. Sorry about my pronunciations. And then Royals added to the list. Oh, let me make sure that nobody's out. Fitsun, Tracy. Tracy's on the list. I'm starting with you right now, actually. And then Steve's on the list. Okay, okay, Royal Princess has been added. Hi, Sally. So I'm going to do Tracy right now, and then it's going to go Shane, Fitsun, Firespawn, Sawanda, Rasheeka, Steve, and then Royal Princess. Okay, I'm going to get started. Tracy, get ready. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys being on here. All right, Tracy. Hold on. This isn't the deck we're gonna use. So let me see which that one is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. All right. Tracy. All right, Tracy. Here we go. We're going to get into your reading, see what Spirit wants to talk about. And then you can ask your questions at the end if you have any questions at the end. All right. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Tracy? Messages for Tracy. Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. Messages for Tracy. Sorry, one more. Thank you. One more. Sorry, it's got to feel right. One more. No. Okay. What do you have for Tracy? All right. Bottom of the deck, you have the Strength card. So you're working on your confidence, or you're gaining your confidence, or you're going to be receiving your confidence, or you might be tested with something that you have to be confident in. We're going to look at those after. So we'll look at these ones first. So we have the Sun card, the Knight of Pentacles. You have the Two of Wands, the Five of Cups, the Eight of Cups, the High Priestess. You have the Six of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. But I feel like these go back and forth. So there's a sense here, and then under the Strength card, you have the King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So I felt like there's a sense of you have to be confident in how you engage and how you interact with romantic relationships, or at least people that you have an emotional attachment towards. So there's a sense of having, like, you're happy or you're having clarity and truth, because there was some sort of forward movement that was really, really, really slow. And it took a long time to come in, but I felt like there was truth and clarity. This is something that is stable for you. You count on this. If this is a person, this is somebody who has been there always, in the good and the bad, the ugly. Like, you can count on this person. They have never steered you wrong. They have never let you down. They have never betrayed you. This is a solid person when you're dealing with crazy crap. But I felt like this is somebody that, like, maybe you don't have access to them as much as you'd like, or you don't want to burden them. There's a sense like you've waited for something, and you're trying to make a decision because you're waiting for something, or you're trying to make a decision to move, to allow something that you've been trying to create and manifest. There's a sense of having remorse and being disappointed because having to leave something behind. And there's secrets involved, or there's like your intuition is telling you something, you're questioning something. Somebody's not being fully transparent in whatever they're moving away from. There's a sense of like doubting yourself, and then moving away, but then like feeling rejected and feeling like it's not going to work. I'm kind of picking up like maybe you're wanting to move, and there's a sense of like feeling like you're going to hurt you're going to hurt somebody, or you have to be sneaky and shady or quiet. Like, you have to do it behind somebody's back. And so you have to be confident. You're trying to be strategic in this move, whatever this move is. Is that resonating for you? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Because we're all freaking human. And I think don't get me wrong, I'm definitely catch me on the wrong day, I'm a jerk. But for the most part, like I think it's important, like we're all human. We all have good days and our bad days. And I think it's just I don't know. It's important to treat people with respect and dignity. Treat people how you want to be treated. Leave this world better. Leave this world a better place, right? Scott, I am stuck in the... No, you're not, Tracy. You are not. You are not stuck. You're going to have clarity. Hold on. Tracy, this might get a little bit deep for you because you deserve better than this. You're trying to be confident. You're trying. But I feel like, hold on. Okay, hold on. While I'm pulling this, I'm going to tell you. If somebody loved you, you would not be an option. So if they're telling you that, oh, I'm gonna leave them, I choose you, they would choose you. They're just telling you crap so they can get what they want. They want their cake and eat it too. They're not being fair. They're not being honest. There's no reason that anybody's stuck in any triangle situation. People are where they choose to be. So somebody in that connection is fully aware that they are in a third party connection. At least two of those people, right? Probably at least one. But it sounds like at least two. So probably that other person, I'm going to leave, but they don't. And then they got that other person on the side that may or may not know about you, but both of you guys are thinking this person's honest and sincere, and oh, poor them. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how they feel. Fuck them. They don't care. They're selfish. They're inconsiderate. I know you care about them, so I don't mean F them. Like I don't want to hurt your feelings at all, but I don't want you to be taken advantage of because like you're waiting. You've waited. Like you're wanting to move. You're wanting this forward movement. You're hurt. You're disappointed. It's like, do I stay or do I go? And like, I'm gonna stay. No, I'm gonna go. I'm. There's no place for me. I don't even fit here. I'm gonna stay. No, I'm gonna go. It's back and forth, and then it's like you have an intuition, but you're not even trusting it right now because these energies that surround you of back and forth, and like this confidence that you have, like I feel like this confidence is when this person's around. When they come around, you feel good. You feel like everything's good, right? The angels are singing. But then when they go away, you're like, are they going to come back again? Are they going to leave that person? Are they going to choose me? Are they going to do what they said they're going to do? So like that confidence is short-lived. That confidence is just like in a moment. But there's a sense like you are going to have truth and clarity. Or maybe this was your past energy. Because over here on my left is like the past is the past. The future is always the right energy, like the right. So on my left, we have the Sun, we have the Knight of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. Like your intuition was telling you something. There were secrets involved. It like this might have started over time, and it was like you flirted, and then it progressed, and then now it continues. But now in the present day, it's like you're looking back at the past of like, I remember how long ago, like how long we've been doing this. And I thought we were going to have forward movement by now. I thought we were going to have forward movement more than this. Are we not? Am I not? Did you not choose me? Are we not going to have this? Should I just go ahead and leave then? No, I'm not going to leave. No, I'm going to work things out. I'm going to stay. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to they do have a, like you give them the benefit of the doubt. However you choose to do that by telling them like it's a hard situation. I feel bad for them and whatever. You give them the benefit of the doubt and then you're going to leave. But then you don't leave. But then you leave. But then you come back. Like it's this back and forth. So in the past, it looked good. But in the future, in the current energy, in the future, it's not. It's more questions. It's more doubting yourself. It's more of lack of confidence. Okay, so let me just get Spirit's advice. And then you can ask your question. So get ready for your question. Yeah, so that's the thing. You might not never tell him to leave, but he knows that, oh, like when somebody knows that somebody cares about them, they know that person wants to be with them. But obviously if somebody's with somebody else, they can't be with you if they're with somebody else. So even though you might not say, oh, leave them, there's a sense of like you are interested in having something long term. So I'm going to tell you I'm going to leave them so I can leave you hanging on a little bit longer. Put off an argument a little bit longer. Whatever that is for you. I feel like this person is playing their hand to their advantage. They want their cake and they're eating it too, and they're getting it. Okay, one more shuffle. Spirit's advice for Tracy. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice for Tracy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Spirit's advice for Tracy. You need to have a leap forward. You need to be optimistic. You need to know that greater things are in your future, and you need to move forward towards what you're inspired towards. Quit giving them the benefit of the doubt. Quit being compassionate. Quit being kind. Quit being nurturing. Quit being affectionate. What else? This person is not your person. You need to evaluate how much they've done. Evaluate their words and their energy. Evaluate things, because you're going to see there's holes in their story. Things don't line up. They don't match. Like, look at what you've invested and what you've gotten back. Look at it. Like, evaluate things. You need to look at the energy that they're like. I feel like they've lied. You've caught them in lies. They've disappointed you multiple times. I feel like this is somebody that's untrustworthy, and Spirit's advising you to look back at all those experiences and have your forward movement forward. Even though it took you a while to do this, now you're taking this like you were stagnant for a while. You had this delayed reaction. But now you need to go ahead, brush off your shoes, brush off your like whatever you need to brush it off and keep it moving. Like, there's something that's intended for you, and you can't get paused too long here. I feel like you've been paused too long wherever you're at. And I feel like there's something in the future. You have to keep moving forward. Yeah, keep moving forward. You have to align with yourself. You have to know that whatever you're thinking about, you're creating, and whatever you're inspired emotionally towards, it's for a reason. But I don't feel like it's this person. I feel like you might be confused thinking that you're inspired toward this person because this person has ignited some sort of excitement within you. But I feel like this person basically turned on the light that was in the room, and you're like, oh my God, it's so bright in here. That person's the light. No, they're not. They're just the person that turned on the light. They just turned on the switch. You're the one paying the electric bill. Spirit's the one that connected the energy. That person just turned on the freaking switch. You're giving them way too much credit. Way too much. Keep it moving. Yeah, no, babe. Tracy, you deserve way better than this. You deserve somebody that puts you first, somebody that puts you as a priority, not an option. You are the option, not an option, the option. All right. Any questions, Tracy? Thank you, Spirit. Let's see. So here's the question I'm going to ask. What comes towards Tracy hold on. What's coming towards Tracy when she's in her whole healed energy? Basically, when you have released when you've released this person, and when you've healed that emotional trauma that you're carrying, what's coming for you then? What's coming towards Tracy? I'm not even going to put, I'm just going to say after this person. Once you've released this person, because I don't feel like, I don't know. We're just going to say after this person. Because I feel like there's like somebody might come in before you finish healing. So just be careful of that, because whatever energy that you're in right now, that's the energy you're attracting towards you. So if you're feeling really shitty and feeling okay, let's say you had the shittiest day and you feeling like rejected, you got fired, you lost your home, like rejected, right? And then you're going to go to the bar and you're going to meet somebody, okay? You're sad, you're disappointed, you like kind of down in the dumps. It's noticeable. Your energy is something, it's basically clothes you wear. It's on your face. It's in your aura. People can read auras, whether it's something they know, it's something they feel. Whether they know they can do it or not, whether you know you can do it or not, you can do it. You can go into a room and it can feel off or uncomfortable or something. You can see somebody and be interested in that energy and draw towards them. And you can draw away from them. So everybody reads energy. So let's say you had the shittiest day and you're in there and you're at the bar and you're having your little drink, and then somebody approaches you. Best believe it's going to be somebody that they're going to look good, but they're not going to be good. They're going to be pretty on the inside and ugly they're going to be pretty on the outside and ugly on the inside. They're going to lie to you. This is going to be somebody who's going to manipulate you and control you. They're going to make you need them. They're going to be a narcissist. But on the other hand, if you had the shittiest day and you're like, well, things are always working out, I know that there's a better job for me, and you're in that kind of energy instead of like the world's always hating me and working against me. But when you're in the opposite energy and like things are always working out for my greater good, even the bad things, that's when that person that comes in and is like, hey, I think you'd be a good fit for this business I just opened, or this new position we have at work, or hey, like somebody, like whatever this is for you, that energy of whether it's really low or really high, you're like a magnet and you're gravitating those things towards you. So it doesn't matter what's going on around you. It matters your internal energy, your internal temperature, right? Like if you put like just because you put some chicken in the oven doesn't mean it's cooked. You got an internal temperature of that, and it might be hot on the outside but cold on the inside. Like you got to know the internal temperature. So there's a sense of like once you are kind of aligned with maybe not even feeling great, but just knowing where you're going, of being okay, of like knowing you and knowing you're following whatever inspires you, lining up with that energy, there's something's going to come in. So basically, long story short, I'm not going to put a time for you on what's coming in for Tracy after she releases this third party. What comes in for Tracy after she releases this third party? Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Hold on one more. Okay, because you got a little message. So you have the Chariot, you have the Queen of Wands, and you have the Judgment. You need to have this forward movement because you deserve it, because you're confident, because you deserve better than to be treated like crap. And one day you're going to realize it. One day you're going to sit back and realize like you're going to move forward from this. You're going to move on from this, or this is going to move on from you at some point in time, right? Take it as, well, yeah. This is not your forever. This is your temporary. You're going to have some sort of forward movement once you gain that confidence of realizing you were here too long. Like, I feel like there's been things that this person's done that like it wasn't fair, it wasn't nice, it wasn't kind. Like it's like you want all the benefit with none of the responsibility. You want me to be the person that comes, that you get the booty call from, that I cook for you and I take care of the bills and I do your laundry, but you have no obligation towards me. You have no sense of justice towards me. When you make me feel like shit, you don't come and fix it. You just wait for me to like feel better about it and forget about it, and you come back around. I'm seeing that I need to move on from this now. And once you start to do that, what comes in? Balance, but what else? What else comes in for Tracy? What else comes in for Tracy? Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What else comes in for Tracy? You're going to be hurt for a little bit. Yeah, you went through it. You hung on. You went through it. So you need time to heal. You're going to heal. This is going to be hard times. Look forward to being hurt for a while. You're going to have sleepless nights. You're going to have nights where you scream and you cry and you shake your fist at God and it's not fair. And why did you betray me? Why didn't I get my wish fulfillment? Why didn't this work out? When am I going to get mine? You're going to still be hurt. You're going to feel hurt. You're going to feel like it wasn't fair. You're going to feel confused. You're going to feel like you were tricked. You're going to feel like what was the point? But there's going to be a sense of balance. You're going to start to find balance. It's like you get forced so far down that there's no way to go but up. And I know that that's stupid, a cliche, but it's true. It's like those dogs. Like if you corner a dog, even if it's the nicest dog, if you threaten a dog and you corner them, they will try to fight. Whatever you do, they will try. Like you there's a sense here of being hurt, being disappointed, feeling not worthy enough, but feeling like so hurt and rejected and abandoned and just betrayed and just very, I don't know, like just really disappointed, very, you might be kind of depressed at times too. But there's a sense of like starting to find balance. Maybe somebody invests in you, puts energy into you, inspires you, motivates you. Tracy, if you need that, I'm totally here for that. I'm about that. That's what this page is for. That's what this channel is for. I'm here to motivate and encourage you guys, to remind you of your greatness, because you don't deserve a third-party connection. You deserve a connection that puts you as number one, that shows you that you're a priority, not causes you to doubt yourself, not causes you to doubt and wonder and be confused. There's a sense of like realizing that somebody was giving unfairly. Somebody like had you like, oh, we're going to work in this together. But there was a connection outside of that. They like, I don't know. There was things going on behind your back. There was like things going on that you should have had an opinion in, but you weren't even considered. But there is a stability coming in. It's going to be, so basically you are going to have stable environment. You're going to have the things you're wanting, but it's going to hurt before it feels better. You have to first look at that wound and clean it out, and that's going to hurt. Then you have to dress the wound, and that's going to hurt. And then it has to heal, and that's going to hurt. And it might leave a little scar, but you're going to feel confident in that. You're going to feel like it's your battle wound, your battle crown, your crown of victory. And then you're going to feel stable, and you're going to feel abundant, and you're going to feel grounded. You're going to move out of this doubting yourself. You're going to feel like you don't have to argue with anybody anymore. You don't have to remember your confusion. You don't have to hold on to anything. You don't have to hold on to resentment. There's a sense of like releasing past trauma, past drama, past hurts, sorrows, mental conflicts. You're going to still be like, there's going to be moments of this lack of balance. You might have memories and dreams about it from time to time. You might currently have like night terrors. If that's true for you, I don't know if you're religious or not, but you need to find something where you feel grounded and you feel safe, and you need to bring that into your room, and you need to have it by your bed so you can see it and or touch it when you're having those moments. And also, like, if you can hear like water or something in the background, I don't know if water might be traumatizing in some way for you, or calming. If it's traumatizing for you, I find like some sort of like birds or some sort of calming sound that you can listen to and relax, and that have like meditation and like quiet moments with yourself. And I feel like you're gonna receive a lot of downloads that help like to heal you. But you might also receive trigger memories in those moments too. So just be prepared. But it's all for the greater good. It's to heal you. It's to help you to create something, to manifest greater for your future. And to have a connection that actually is going to be reciprocal. Somebody's going to invest in you. Somebody's going to make you know that you're loved, not wonder, but know, not think, but know. And you're going to be defensive, but you're going to have the higher ground. I feel like this is going to be a connection of like, you're going to be defensive about your past experiences, but this person's going to be defensive for you as well. They're going to want you to feel grounded. They're going to want you to feel protected and safe. They're going to be there when you have these. I feel like these horror, like, what is it called? These night terrors, these nights of like having these like you wake up in sweats, you wake up like with heart palpitations, like heavy breathing. It's like a trigger response from like you might have had a dream from a past memory or something like that. But there's like night terrors that you wake up, and this, I feel like this kind of goes on in life, like maybe into old age, maybe even. But like this is something, or maybe it's like from time to time. I don't know. There's like night terrors somehow involved, but there's a sense of like there's balance that's going to be brought to them, or there's something in your environment that's going to help you feel like you can fight against that energy. So I feel like this person, whoever comes in this future, once you've healed from this energy, they help you to manifest and create things. They make you feel loved and wanted and connected. And they also protect you, and they make you feel grounded. They make you feel safe, even with your night terrors. Do you have questions? Rasheeka. Okay. You got a little ways to go still, Rasheeka. Okay. Do you want me to put you on the list? You're raw. Okay, you're welcome, Tracy. Appreciate you. Fight or flight all the time. But those are just stress responses. It's important, like those are stress responses that you've learned. You can unlearn those too. You can learn better responses that make you feel empowered. All right, hold on, guys. Like breathe in those moments. Like go learn self-defense. For some of you, knowing self-defense is going to help you feel empowered. You need to know how to defend yourself if you have to deal with dumb people. Get a carrier's license if that's required in your state. Some of us just get to carry it in our purse. If you're comfortable with those kind of things. If you're comfortable. Whatever you're passionate about, whatever your intuition is telling you, move forward towards that. There's like, I feel like a lot of you guys, you don't even fully know yourself, right? Because we spend our time being a kid, being a child, being a parent, being a worker, being a teacher. But at the end of the day, we ran out of time for ourselves most of the time. So get to know yourself. Take a day for yourself. Take a sick day, a mental health day, and get to know yourself. Spend some time with yourself, not watching TV, not being distracted, but spending time with yourself. What do you like to do? What would you like to try? What do you like to learn? See things from a different perspective. Try things out. You don't know until you try it. You can't knock it until you try it. And be compassionate to yourself. Be kind. Protect your energy. All right, Shane, are you on here? I appreciate you guys all. Shane, are you on? Yes, you are. All right, Shane, just confirm that you're on. I'm going to get started with you and see what deck we're using for Shane. There's options, but you might not be seeing those. Take those as that resonates. For some of you, you might be receiving options, but they're not authentic. So follow your intuition. Somebody's lying. Somebody's not being transparent with you. Somebody might be trying to present you with an option or an opportunity that's not for your greatest good. So if somebody's trying to get you to do something and it just doesn't feel right, follow your intuition. All right. I think we're on Shane, yeah. Suman, I'm going to put you on. Suman. Okay. Let's see. Shane. Okay, Shane, I'm pretty sure you're a boy, but I'm called to use this deck for you. But I don't, like, it's not a girl or a boy deck. It's just, I like this deck and it's a little bit, I don't know. I like this deck and this is the deck I was called to read for you. So this is the one we're going to use. It's a little bit big for my hands too, so bear with me. All right, Shane. We'll figure it out. It's going to be all right. All right, Shane. Shane, do me a favor and just confirm you're still here, please. Shane. I feel like you might be here, but you might have just recently left. Shane, are you still here? I'm not sure if I'm covering the mic. I hope I wasn't covering the mic. Shane, are you still here? Fitsun, are you still here? Okay, guys, I'm going to go over my list again and let me know who's here. I have Shane, Fitsun, Firespawn, Sawanda, Rasheeka, Steve, Royal Princess, and Suman. Fitsun. I'm here, I'm the little girl. All right. Fitsun, I'm going to go ahead and start with you because you were the quick to the draw. And you're the next one after Shane, and I'm pretty sure Shane maybe bounced out, but it's okay. Okay, let's see. Fitsun. Yeah, this is your deck, I guess. This is Fitsun. Fitsun. Awesome. Okay, hold on. You got a little pre-message. You have the Ace of Swords. I'm going to move that because I don't know if that's messing with the mic. You aren't, but you are now. Yousa. And I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, but that's how I'm going to say your name when I call you. Oh, that's a S. Yousa. I'm going to say Yousa. Shane, I had night terrors as a child. No, I haven't night terrors. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Shane, I appreciate you putting that on here because I'm sorry, that's like really personal. But I needed you to comment, so I'm glad you left that message. I'm sorry about your night terrors. I'm really, really sorry about your accident with the fiance. I just know that nobody dies, okay? I understand everybody has their own things that especially. But we are energy. We don't die. We transmute. We go into a different realm. We sit in different areas, but we don't die. So your person, they're still around. They don't die. They'll be there when you're ready. Okay, but so hold on. Fitsun, I'm gonna do a Fitsun, and then Shane, stick around because I'm gonna do a Fitsun, and then I'm gonna come back to you. So Fitsun, some sort of truth or clarity, some sort of aha moment coming in for you. Fitsun. 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 All right, last shuffle. One more. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. All right. What do you have for Fitsun? Fitsun. Let me make sure I didn't lose any back here. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Swords. So you might have said something or somebody said something harsh to you. I feel like you're starting to process things that have been said to you. I feel like I feel like you're taking out the emotional aspects of something and you're processing the data. You have the Moon card. So there was like secrets. Somebody didn't say something. Somebody didn't divulge all the information, all the details. Your intuition either told you something or somebody told you something. You found something out and that caused you to feel burdened, caused you to feel stressed out, wondering what the hell you got yourself into. Wondering what the hell you got yourself into. What did I do? What the heck did I do? What did I get myself into? What is this? All right. For Fitsun. 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 All right. I'm going to pull some clarifiers and then Spirit's advice. And then I'll look and see if this is resonating. All right, Fitsun. Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. Fitsun. All right, what do you have for this Moon card? All right, for this Moon card, you have the Hermit, the Three of Coins, the Page of Cups, and the Devil. So this Moon card, I felt like there was a sense of like, we're gonna get together, right? We're gonna build this together. We're gonna do this together as a cooperating team. Maybe we're gonna go half on something together, but we're gonna do this together, right? But you didn't know something. You didn't know that you're gonna have to do it on your own. This person wasn't gonna be there to help. This person wasn't gonna be a participating cooperative component in whatever had to be worked out. You didn't know that. And now you're looking at it like, what the hell did I get myself into? I wish I would have known that. I wish you would have told me that. I would have made different choices. I would have invested differently. I would have done things differently. But there's like a sense of maybe there's a child involved as well. So now there's like a sense of I have to do something with this. And what do I do with this? There's a sense of there's toxic energies. There's somebody that's financially dependent on you potentially. Somebody's needing you or you potentially need somebody. There's dependency in the connection. There's toxic patterns. Somebody might work and the other person doesn't. So they're dependent on somebody in this connection. There's a sense of like this unknown energy of like, I don't know if maybe you got married to somebody or you committed to somebody or something thinking things were going to get better or be better. Things looked a certain way. It looked better than what it was, but this person's really toxic AF. And you didn't know that. There's no way you could have known. I feel like this person puts on a really good act. And what's this 10 of Wands? The 9 of Coins. Yeah, you thought you guys are going to do this together. They are rude. They're mean. They don't care about your feelings. They leave you to struggle alone. You don't feel connected. You feel like you're isolated. You definitely feel very isolated in the connection. You don't feel like they value you, that they care about you at all. They don't take you into account. What is this Page of Swords? You're going to gain confidence, though. You're going to have clarity and truth, and you're going to gain confidence to move forward, to release whatever this energy is that holds you back. It's King of Cups and Temperance. yeah, you're gonna have self-love. You're gonna gain the confidence. Like having this truth and clarity is gonna give you the confidence to take this forward movement. Whether this is a new relationship or a solid commitment towards yourself, you're gonna heal. You're gonna feel emotionally stable, and you're gonna take a leap of faith towards your future. You're gonna invest in yourself. Do you have any questions? Hi, Amber. Yeah, don't do that. It has to be reciprocity. Reciprocity. It has to be equal. If it's not fair, if it's not equal, if you're doing more of the giving and somebody's constantly taking, stop giving. See what happens. Just tell me you ain't got it today. And tomorrow you ain't got it either. Next week you ain't got it either. Just keep not having it and see what happens. If they're your real friend, they're gonna have it for you. But if they're only interested in what you can do for them, they're gonna fall away. I'm gonna put you on the list, Amber, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna get through it because shit, is it really midnight right now? Yeah. Okay, Amber. Okay. That's freaking hilarious. Is that really what time it is? Yeah, it is. Okay, guys. Right now on my time, it's 12:25 right now. Midnight and a half almost. Give me a second. Na, 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 na. Okay. Let me see. I'm not tired right now though. So, what the hell was that? Okay, so no. Anyway, let's see. Dang. Well, we're a bunch of night owls, huh? Tomorrow's Thursday anyway, like it's Friday Eve. I'm gonna go to bed somewhat soon, so I'm gonna quit mumbling over here and I'm gonna keep it moving. Let's see. Fitsun, thank you. Yes, better. Fitsun. All right, Fitsun. So Shane, are you still on here? Get you on your reading. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys, because I appreciate you guys all being on here. I don't want you guys wait on here and not get your reading. So the next thing, what I'm gonna do for all of you guys on here, we're gonna just pull quick readings, quick messages, and then I'm gonna probably be doing this like every day or every other day. I like how this is going. This is fun for me. So I'm gonna get you guys a message, at least a message for all you guys on here that are on the list, because I don't want you guys to go home empty-handed or go away empty-handed. So I'm gonna get you guys your questions answered. So it's gonna go quick. So bear with me. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna switch the deck to. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. All right. Which one are we using? All right. So, for the sake of time, Shane, are you on here? Okay, Firespawn, are you on here? Okay, Rasheeka, are you on here? Steve. Steve, are you on here? Royal Princess, you're okay. Steve, you're up. After Steve, it's you, Royal Princess. So Steve, let's get into this. We're gonna just pull some quick messages. I'm not gonna deep dive too much. I'm just gonna see what Spirit wants to say, and then while I'm doing this, go ahead and get your question up so that once I read, I can see what your question is. All right, what do you have for Steve, Spirit? Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Steve? What do you have for Steve? Okay. So you have the Princess of Wands, bottom of the deck. You have the Six of Pentacles and the Prince of Wands. So I felt like there's something within you that's trying to find out your passion. What inspires you? What motivates you? And how do you move forward towards that? You realize there's a sense of needing to bring balance into something, needing to notice where you're investing your energy and your resources and make sure that that's aligned with what your intuition and your inspiration is. That's why you're trying to figure out what that is. There's a sense of, I feel like you're slowly starting to step into your passion. You're slowly starting to like expand and adventure and try things out that come to mind for you. All right. Steve, do you got any questions? All right, Steve, I'm gonna, okay. Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Perfect. Okay. What are BM's next actions and intentions for Steve? What are BM? Is that your baby mama? Just kidding. What are the BM baby? Oh, sorry. What? I'm going to say BM because I don't want to say baby mama. And if that's not it, but I feel like it might be baby mama. What is BM's intentions and actions? Okay, last shuffle. What are the BM? Okay. I feel like they're trying to invest. They're trying to build towards the connection. They're trying to set up something solid, make something. It's like saving for the future, planning for the future, strategizing for the future, planning a family. Oh shit, hold on. See, I shouldn't have looked at the clock. And then you have the Hierophant. I feel like they're trying to commit. They're trying to learn something. They're definitely planning for the future with the Ten of Pentacles and the Hierophant. I feel like they might be like trying to like figure out where we're going to live at, where we're going to retire at. Like with these energies, I feel like, I don't know how old you are, but with these energies, if you're in your 20s right now, this person is planning your marriage, your retirement, your grandkids, your like where your plots are going to be, whether you're going to be cremated and buried. Like this person is thinking the most. This person is like totally planning everything possible within this connection. They want forward movement. They want everything. They want this connection. They want to have healing. They want to fix something. They want things to get better. They see this as wish fulfillment. They're wanting to have something to celebrate. They're hoping to make a choice. They're hoping to move. They're hoping to be chosen. They're hoping to have like a conversation, to get all the cards out on the table, to be transparent, to just get everything out, to be clear, to have some sort of healing to have wish fulfillment and forward movement. They have both cards of wish fulfillment. They have the Star and the Nine of Cups. I feel like this person sees you as their wish fulfillment or wants you to see them as your wish fulfillment. And then you have the King of Swords. So this person has realized some sort of things that need to be healed, some things that need to be fixed. I feel like they're trying to strategize, like they might be trying to figure out if they need a new job, if their job that they have is good enough. They're trying to, like, they want to commit. They're trying to heal something. They're trying to learn something to heal something. They're trying to talk enough to fix something, to heal something and correct something. They're trying to get truth and clarity in a situation. I feel like they're trying to just look at the facts only to heal something. And this forward movement would be their wish of fulfillment. Oh my God. This forward movement would be their wish fulfillment. I feel like this person's wanting a new opportunity with you. They're wanting to start a new adventure with you. And then the Princess of Swords with this Three of Cups. I feel like there's a sense of like they want to send out wedding invitations. They want, like, this person is already 20 years ahead of you in thoughts, in planning, in stuff. Like, I feel like this person, like they're committed to the connection. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles. They might be looking at, like, what else do you need for you to see the solid in them? What else do you need for you to commit to them? Like, they're committing to you. Bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. They might feel like you're like, it's your way or the highway, like you're the one that gets to make the decision, or they might think that you think that about them, but I feel like they think that about you. They think like you're the one that gets to call the shots. You get to be the one that has the say. Do you have any questions? No, you did not, Rasheeka. Do you have questions, Steve? I feel like this person's like totally, they're in it to win it. They're on board and they want to know what you need to get on board. This is funny. It's cute though. I feel like this person is really serious. They have sincere intentions, and I hope you do too. And if not, just let them know. Let them down easy, being sincere. But it looks like you have something good. Okay, Shane. Shane, you came back. All right. Are you going to stick around? Are you ready? Steve, do you have any questions? Going once, going twice. All right. Okay, Steve, I'm going to go ahead and cut it there, I guess. Thanks so much. Like, how do you mean? Like, you don't want them to be committed? You're not wanting them to be committed? Let's see. Hold on. Let's ask Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Steve. Last shuffle. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, one more shuffle. Okay, thank you. Spirit's advice for Steve. Spirit's advice for Steve. All right, this might be hard for you to hear. You have to work on your stability. Whether that involves this person or not, you have to feel grounded within yourself. Whatever your intuition is telling you to move forward towards for your stability, that's what you need to be doing. Okay. There's going to be secrets, and you need to let those secrets be secrets for right now. Just let things lie. Don't rock the boat. Don't let people follow their own intuition. Let people assume what they want to. There's something you're working on, right? You're working on your stability in the back end. People don't need to know what that involves or what that looks like. Take that as that resonates. I don't understand what that means. You're doing something internally that other people don't need to know about. Keep it private. There's like some sort of healing or learning or something that you're doing or developing or learning some, I don't know, whatever that is, keep that private. All right. Okay, Rasheeka. Pretty much. Rasheeka, I'm going to pull your energy right now. All right, Rasheeka. And I'm going to keep this same deck. We're not going to switch decks anymore unless I feel called to. I don't feel like we're going to switch decks. Thank you. Spirit says we're not. We're going to keep it. That way everybody can get their messages and we don't take more time. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. All right, Rasheeka, if you have any questions, go ahead and type them in the comments. That way, after I read this, I can just see your little comment and get your answer, your question. Okay, final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Rasheeka. We're going to look at them. We're not going to keep them. You have the 9 of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the 6 of Wands, the Princess of Cups, and the Lovers. So take this as this resonates. Bottom of the deck, you have the 4 of Swords. So I feel like you're interested in having a connection. I feel like this is something that you have your eye on somebody. I don't feel like you've really approached necessarily. You might have flirted, but maybe not even. There's a sense of like you're trying to get clarity within yourself. You're trying to get out of your doubts, get out of your thoughts. There's something you're passionate and excited to move forward towards, but there's a sense of feeling defensive about it. Feeling like you might have lost a chance, missed an opportunity. Somebody's still healing. That might be you. So I feel like whoever's still healing, somebody's feeling like that person's not ready for a connection yet. But there's an interest in it. And there's multiple people watching you heal or noticing that you've healed. I feel like there's somebody, there's a masculine energy that might have kind of triggered you at times. They notice that you've healed. You're not as easily agitated and aggravated as you used to be. There's also a younger water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, who's observing you. I feel like this could be a child. I don't know if this is your child or a younger energy in your environment, but there's multiple people who are noticing that you're healing. You don't respond and engage the same way you used to. Okay. Rasheeka, I have to go study. Okay. Rasheeka, I don't know if I lost you on here. I'm sorry. I hope you get your message. And I'm sure I'll get you another time if I didn't get you today. I don't know that I'm going to have anybody else on my reading list for tonight. I think I'm pretty much cut off. What does my spirit guide want me to know? Okay. Okay. Yours. Rasheeka. Okay. Firespawn. Are you on here? Or Shane? Shane, Firespawn, Sawanda, Royal Princess, Suman, Yousa, Amber. Yousa. Okay, Yousa, since you're right there, I'm gonna just go ahead and pull yours because I don't know who else is on here that I have their stuff for. And then you guys, whoever's on here, let me know you're on here so I can put you, so I can know who I'm pulling. I'm doing these quick. We're not gonna go in the deep dive anymore for tonight. All right. Okay, perfect. Royal Princess, you're next. I'm doing Yousa right now, and then Royal Princess is next. Yousa, messages for Yousa. This is the last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. You got a pre-message. You have the Seven of Pentacles. You're looking back, reflecting, reevaluating something. You have the Empress and the Ace of Wands. There's something you were passionate about that you're trying to create. This could also be, take this as this resonates. This could also be, you might have had an evening, you might have had a romantic relationship with somebody that caused you to have a little mini you on the way. And you're looking back of like wondering, like, should I have worn a condom? Did they get pregnant? Are they really pregnant? Am I really pregnant? If you're the feminine, there's a sense, but take that as that resonates. If this is not something you're experiencing right now, and this isn't something you want to experience, make sure you're being protected when you're having adult relationships. Okay. All right, Amber. Okay. Yousa. Okay, Yousa. This is our last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Yousa. Bottom of the deck is 10 of Wands. You've been dealing with something that's been very difficult for you. I feel like you're suffering in silence at times. You've been struggling for a while with this, or this is really, really hard for you to deal with. You have the magician alchemy in the reverse, basically the magician in the reverse. So you don't have the ability to do something with this. It's like you feel stuck, like you just have to deal with whatever this is that's been a burden for you for now, because there's this new cycle coming in. You sense a new cycle coming in. And then you have the Eight of Pentacles. You've been working really hard towards something, or you are working hard towards something to have this new cycle. There's a sense of like something's hard. You don't have the resources, you don't have the things you need to be able to create a different outcome right now, but you're working on it. You're very, very intently working on it. You're mentally working on it. You're spiritually working on it. You might physically be working on it as well. And then you have the 10 of Pentacles in the backwards. Basically, what this is telling me is that even though it's hard for you right now, even though it's a burden, even though it's difficult, even though you might not feel like you have everything you need, the end goal, you are going to have everything. You are going to have everything that you've been working for. It's going to add up. It's going to line up the way you've been wanting it to, the way you've been needing it to. You're not working in vain. It's going to happen like things are going to come together. What's your question? Hold on. Let's get Spirit's advice while you put on your question. Put your question up there, and I'm going to post Spirit's advice for you. What's Spirit's advice? Spirit's advice for Yousa. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Yousa. Spirit's advice for Yousa. Okay. Anything else? Okay. You got a lot of advice. Okay. You need to argue back with people. When people are putting you down, don't like argue with them. You don't have to fight with them, but know that it's not true. Don't allow people's deceit and like negative seeds to fester within you. Their opinions is not your truth. Okay? So don't let it come into you. Hold on. Okay, you need to have more balance. You need to like maybe be saving towards something as well. Put some money in savings, but you need to have balance. You need to be treat people fairly, but make sure people treat you fairly. Don't overexhaust yourself. There's a sense of like committing to yourself, knowing yourself, like loving yourself, the good, the bad, the ugly, everything, no matter what. God does not make ugly. There's nothing wrong with you. Everybody's imperfectly perfect. Everybody's learning and growing and evolving. Appreciate yourself for where you are now and how far you've come. You're still going, like you still got a journey to go, as we all do, but you've came a distance. So appreciate that work and appreciate that progress. There's wish fulfillment and healing coming in for you. You need to be open to receiving. Be confident in yourself. Work on your stability. Work on the things that make you feel grounded and grounded. Invest with people. There's people that you need to work with. You need to allow yourself to be open to working with other people, but make sure it's people you can trust. Don't give people the benefit of the doubt. Make sure that people are putting their energy and their work into things too. Everything's about equal give and take. You can't take too much and you can't just be giving too much. You have to give and receive. Everybody does not need to know all your details. Everybody does not need to know your personal information. Your tea is your tea. It's if you want to share it, but it's not for everybody. It's your tea. It's your personal details, your personal information, your personal facts, your health information, your finances, whatever this is for you, keep it to yourself. Everybody does not need to know. Some people like, yeah, it'll be good to know, but why do they need to know? There's no benefit for them to know. They don't need to know. Focus on what you feel grounded in and invest your energy there. There's something that you need to like nurture, but you're not focusing your energy on that. It's basically like your energy is focused in a million different directions, but there's one direction that will be the most beneficial for you, but you're too busy focusing on all the other directions. Who knows? Maybe you don't even want to focus on that area, but that one area will be very beneficial for you. Temperance, you need to heal. There's like some sort of emotional trauma or wound or disappointment that you suffered through that you need to heal. You need to forgive yourself. You need to forgive somebody in your past. You need to heal these traumas. Stop allowing yourself to okay, there's something that spirit wants you to ignore. This could be a person that you keep giving the benefit of the doubt. This could be an addiction that keeps calling to you that you keep giving into. There's something spirit wants you to ignore this. Act like you didn't hear it. Act like you didn't see it. Act like it never existed. Take that as that resonates. You have to be honest. You have to be fair. People have to, like, if you borrowed money or somebody borrowed from you, that has to be accounted for. Like it's only fair that things get balanced out. That's how everything stays in balance, is when things are a little bit off, they get balanced out at some point. Things cannot just be weird and wonky. Like there has to be a sense of balance. There has to be a sense of justice and fairness. And if somebody did something unfair, there's like consequences and repercussions, right? Move forward in your there's like, I don't know if you need to get a new job or move or get a car. There's something new for you to buy. There's a new purchase for you to purchase. There's something for you to purchase. So if you don't know what that is yet, start saving up, because that might be a big purchase. Like your car might go out or something. And then you have the Page of Pentacles. You need to ask for an opportunity. You need to let somebody know you're interested in an opportunity, or you need to extend an opportunity. If you have somebody in your if you have somebody that you owe money to, pay them back. It creates balance in the with karma, with finances, like money is energy in so many ways. So if you borrow money and you didn't pay it back, you're holding up your benefits, and you're holding energy up in multiple different ways. So if somebody borrows something from you, expect to get it back. If you borrow from somebody, make sure you give it back. Don't borrow if you can't pay it back. Like, have a sense of balance, have a sense of like morals and values when you're doing this, and expect the same in return. Something has to be fair. Like I'm saying, if you borrowed something, pay it back. If somebody borrowed from you, make sure they pay it back, or don't keep on lending them money. If somebody borrowed something, go get it. Have them return it. Okay. Spirit's advising you to leave somebody out in the cold. I don't know who this is, but somebody, like, you have somebody on your team that's not really on your team. I feel like you keep giving this person the benefit of the doubt, but they just keep on disappointing you. They keep on rejecting you and abandoning you. Like, they take while you give, and it just keeps on happening. They never give. They just keep taking. All right. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. So Spirit's advising you to not initiate a new cycle. Don't allow a new cycle, especially with somebody who it's like the same thing keeps on happening. Stop doing it. Quit repeating the record. Follow your passion. Follow your excitement. Follow the things that you're inspired towards. Celebrate the things that you feel excited about. Celebrate your joy. There's a hurt and a disappointment that you keep ignoring. Spirits are asking you to acknowledge it. Go through that dark night of the soul, even if it's uncomfortable. All right. Any questions? I'm currently talking to someone. Yeah, because it's your reading. It was intended specifically for you. So that's how the generals work, guys. A general reading is the general energy and whatever the biggest message is, the one that most of you guys are dealing with. That's what Spirit wants to talk about. But when we're on a personal reading like these are, that's going to be one-on-one tied to you. This is going to be what relates to you personally. Now, that could be somebody who's watching this. They can also resonate with pieces of it, but they're not going to resonate with the whole reading like you should be able to. But take it as it resonates. Don't force the messages. Okay. All right, guys. So let's see. Spirit's never going to tell you if you should leave somebody or not. They're just going to tell you what your options are. You have to follow your own intuition. What's the advice for this person? What's the advice? You have to follow your own intuition. Whatever makes you feel good emotionally, whatever makes you feel healed and balanced emotionally, that's what you go towards. If the person you're talking to does not make you feel that way, then you gravitate away from them and you go towards what feels good for you. All right. Royal Princess. Okay, Firespawn. We're going to do you right now. Okay. And then Firespawn. Let's see. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Firespawn. This is going to be for you. Firespawn. Two of Wands. You might be trying to make a decision. You might be trying to move. You might be having a choice to make. Firespawn. What messages do you have for Firespawn? Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Firespawn? bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. Trying to stand in your power, trying to make a decision, trying to have authority with the choices that you've made. You have the Seven of Wands in the upright and the Ace of Wands in the reverse. So there's a sense of like you're being defensive, but you're losing your passion. There's a sense of like you have to have like, I don't know if you're a parent, if you're a father, but there's a sense like you have responsibility for others in your environment. And I feel like it's kind of a heavy burden and you're trying to like carry the burden, but there's a sense of doubting yourself. Okay, good. But then you have the Strength card, so you're going to gain confidence. And then you have the Ace of Swords, the Devil card, the King of Swords, and the Two of Cups. So there's a sense here like there's like you have a big burden, you have a lot of obligations that you're responsible for, and that makes you feel like very it's hard to have fun and to be free and carefree when you're stressed out all the time and you're the main person responsible for everybody's stability and security. That's hard to have fun. It's hard to relax. It's hard to have confidence in that. But there's a sense here of like, you know, you can do this. Even though like there's moments like you get tired of it, you know you can do this. There's a sense of like, you are kind of addicted to this responsibility. Like you couldn't leave this if you wanted to. There's like this confidence that comes with this responsibility. I don't. It just feels like it's stressful. It's been heavy. There's like maybe your finances are like kind of running thin right now. Your patience is running thin. Your time is running thin. Your resources. Let's see what else. Okay. What do you have for your question? Okay. Let's see. What was the point of the dream? Okay. So your celebrity crush appears because you are attracted to them. They it's a good tool for spirit to grab your attention. It's a good tool for you to engage and interact with this, whatever it is. Spirit's funny. Okay. Spirit's like, okay, that's that okay. It's like when you're playing Monopoly, if you like the dog, you're always going to pick the dog because you like the dog. So you feel like that I can resonate with this. So I can do something with this. I can resonate with this more. So this is just my player, right? It's my token that I'm going to play with. Okay, so Wanda, you're going to, I think, hopefully be next. So there's a sense here of like like spirit chose your celebrity crush to engage in your dream with you because your celebrity crush is somebody you're passionate about. It's somebody you're inspired and motivated for. And it's a way to show you what's possible for you, to open up your dream, open up your mind to the potential of the future. Like what can be possible for you. Like sorry, it's not an actual physical thing. Like let's say you had a dream like being in the water swimming with your crush, right? Or your celebrity crush. That basically is going to represent you being able to be in an emotional relationship and emotionally absorbed and emotionally sharing how you feel and how that other person feels, and it be a healthy exchange. Like you just have to, like, your tarot is not a good tool to interpret dreams. That's something I can kind of help with that, or like you can look up Google, or you can use your own intuition, like write it out and see like what each of those things, what do those tell you personally? What do those speak to you? What do each of those symbols represent for you? So basically those spirits, like it was like a tool. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to get off here soon. It was like it was a tool to encourage you, to like grab your attention, to engage you. It's a tool to engage you because you're flight risk. There's a sense like you walked away from something. If it's not emotionally pleasing to you, if it's not emotionally if you don't feel like it's like tied to your future, if it's like, if you don't feel like it holds weight, you don't engage. So spirit used your celebrity crush so that you didn't so like you engaged, so that you were interested, so you participated in whatever, like whatever dream that was. It's like a simulation of what's to come. It's like something you're learning, something you're going to be going through. It's something you're being challenged through or developing to. It's part of the next transition. It's part of your forward movement. But it was like a simulation to show you what's coming, kind of. But you wouldn't have engaged if you weren't engaged with it. You wouldn't have continued it. Like, it's basically being in a conversation that you're not interested in. You're not going to engage. You're not going to respond and interact. It's going to be a one-sided conversation that you're not even paying attention to. So spirit had to use this sort of thing to get you to engage, to get you interested. And then you have the Seven of Swords. So I felt like whatever this was, like your dream was to teach you a lesson, to kind of scare you, to be prepared for what can happen, something that can take place, so you can have enlightenment, so you can be aware, so you're not just like the blind leading the blind, like walking in blind faith. It's like to prepare you for what can happen. I feel like you might have had a weird dream. I felt like it was excitement, but it was kind of scary at the same time. It made you realize something or think about something. And it excited passion within you to see something differently, to do something differently, to heal and have balance as well, to heal something from the past. There's something that you need to be freed from. I don't know if somebody did something sneaky, shady, and deceptive to you, or if you did that in the past and you won't forgive yourself for it. Everybody makes mistakes. We're not supposed to always pay for that mistake for the rest of our life. It's to learn and heal and grow. But once you've learned the lesson and you've healed from it and you've grown, it's okay to let yourself out of that. You don't have to pay for the rest of your life for the same thing. Yeah, you're fighting. You're fighting against this change. You're fighting this change. you don't have to, like, you are good enough the way you are. You don't have to do anything to become good enough. You were born, so you're good enough. You have magical spiritual energy within you, so you're good enough. You're you, so you're good enough. You just have to learn whatever this is for you. You have to learn what your truth is. Speak your truth, live your truth, not somebody else's, not what you were taught, not what you were programmed. What do you feel? What do you think? What do you want? That's what this is. Hold on. Yeah, keep doing that. There's gonna be a benefit for it. And I feel like it's gonna grow quicker than what you think. I feel like you've, like, while you're working on your confidence, you're also healing a lot of things from your past, that some trauma things that you aren't even realizing you're healing. It's like you working on your confidence is healing trauma from the past. You're like, just, it's like one day you're going to realize, like, that doesn't even bother me anymore. I don't even know when the last time I thought about that. And you're going to realize you healed. Because she's mean. I have my own opinion about Oprah. I don't think she's as genuine and nice as she likes to say she is. All right. And my son's still awake. We got school and work in like 6-7 hours. My son's ridiculous. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep putting energy towards it because it's worth it. You are worth it. Like, heal that energy. And then once you grow your confidence, you're going to see things start to open up for you. Like, people start to like engage with you more. People start to want to be part of you. Like, you're just happy. Like, the more you work on your confidence, like, you just, like, things are healing within you that you didn't even realize. It's like there's a lot of benefit for that. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Firespawn. Okay, is Sawanda on here? Let's see. Sawanda, Royal Princess, Suman, and Amber. Pretty much, yeah. You're welcome. Your celebrity crush was something like you're passionate about it. You're excited about it. So that was like the thing that to grab your attention, right? To not distract you, to move on. That, I don't know what exactly your dream was, but it has to show you like, you have to be able to walk away from things when they're not for your greater good, even if you feel tied to it. If they're not emotionally for your greater good, you have to be able to walk away from it. And there's a sense of like having truth and clarity, and then following your passion and seeing things from a different perspective because you've healed. I feel like that dream, I don't know what your dream was, but your celebrity crush was to keep you engaged, keep you interacted, and it was to teach you something, to show you the progress of something as well. To show you how you don't have to fight for something. Basically teach you how to fight for yourself and to be confident. To show you the importance of fighting for yourself and the changes that you can have. What you can have if you fight for yourself. All right. Firespawn, you got a bunch of cards. So bottom of the deck of the first thing, you had the Emperor, you had the Seven of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the King of Swords, Two of Cups, the Devil, the Strength card, and the Ace of Swords. And the second deck, we didn't even look at the bottom of the deck, but let's look at it now. you have the Nine of Cups speaking about your wish fulfillment, right? So you're wanting to have confidence, and this is how you get it. So then you have the Knight of Wands, the King of Wands, the Eight of Cups, the Seven of Swords, the Sun card, the Ace of Wands, the Hangman, the Temperance, the Five of Wands, and the World card. Hi, Rasheeka. I think you were on here. Yeah. Yes. Did you come back? I did your reading. Okay, I'm going to do more research. You're welcome. And I'll be on here again another time. Rasheeka, man, I did your reading. Hold on, guys. All right, I'm going to have to get off here, though, because it's 1:14 a.m. I'm supposed to be getting up in a few hours for work. But hold on. Royal Princess, are you on here? I don't think so. Okay, I'm going. Wait. I don't know exactly what time it was, but I crossed you off. So I did a reading for you. I'm going to do this tomorrow. I'm going to, so when I'm in my job in the daytime, I try to, listen to these, and I'll put the timestamps. So I'll try to do that tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely did your reading, though. I did it. I want to say a couple minutes ago, maybe I don't know. You were before Steve, and I can't even say Yousa. Man, you guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.